Well, son of a bitch.
Close the damn door. No, no excuses. Close it.
Gotta close the door. You don't want any evil spirits popping in. No one wants evil spirits popping in. Witchcraft. What's going on, Miss Wanda? You gotta have a couple more every once in a while. I spoke on this
No,
earlier.
I don't want to talk to you right now.
No, I was looking for the
Don't
big.
speak to me.
I was speaking on this earlier. All of my buddies I hang out with, they go live all the time, right? Which is great. You know, I love being able to hang out with them because I don't always want to host. It gets a little hectic hosting all the time, man, because you want to be doing your own shit. So I go over there most of the time. That's why I'm hardly ever live. Once every couple of weeks, once a week tops. Once every 2-3 weeks is more the normality of it. I enjoy that. I don't want to host all the time. Why the fuck would I want to host all the time? What up, Camo? What up, Casey and sis? Just can't sleep. Just wanted to stop in and say hello. Cheers. Hope you're having a good night. Appreciate you popping in and saying what's up. I'll pin the link here in a minute. I'm gonna drink this beer. Probably got to take a piss and then I'll post the link. So probably next 10, 15 minutes if anyone wants to pop up for a minute. Camo says, I haven't been around lately because I've got health issues and other family things going on. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope shit gets better. That's all I can say. I'll be praying for you. Mary's got you. Miss Wanda said, Miss Cobra Dragon, love you, my precious friend. And then Camo said, miss hanging out with everyone. Yeah, I mean, I understand shit goes on with people. Obviously, you know, we can't always be on here. We got real life shit to deal with. But when you're able to, it's definitely fun. Kind of, you know, alleviate some stress every once in a while. Just being able to hang out and spit the shit with people. Shoot the shit, whatever, however you want to word it.
Kimbo never comes to our shit. They're always over at Sean's talking about me.
No, they haven't. Camo's always been cool.
Yeah, sure.
Wrong person. Mom had a stroke on Friday the 13th, and it's been hell after that.
They can go back over
I've
there.
had it. Sorry to hear about that, Camo. I got your mother in my purse. That's never anything fun to deal with. My dad wasn't a stroke, but about as close as you can get. He had a aneurysm. That's what happened with him. What's going on, Josh? Cheers, bro. Yeah, I'll post the link here in a minute. No, you're good, Camo. She's thinking of someone else. That's what I was trying to tell her. Understand from her perspective, there's just been a lot of people that have said shit. So yeah, nothing against you. She just has the wrong person.
We can go laugh with other people. That
I'll put the link up. Like I said, I'm gonna drink this, and then I have to hit the restroom. Might be sooner rather than later. But did I?
I don't know.
That last one. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I was checking count on something. No, you're good. You're good. And this is Josh's first time on YouTube. Appreciate you coming up, man. Welcome to YouTube. Welcome to the hell grounds. It's doing fine. Uh-oh. Hey, babe. Hey, Miss Casey. Love you guys. Feel horrible today, though. What up, Mom? Get your ass, get your ass out of here. Don't ever watch your 31-year-old son drink a beer. Cheers to you, though. Thanks for giving birth to me. I'm pretty happy about that. Get to experience the world. Maybe one day we'll go to the Eiffel Tower. You're old as hell. Mom's old as fuck. But she understands it now. She's like, yes, I'm an old, elderly woman, and I just need my son to always have my back. I get it. The same way with Graham. She's a fucking hell of a lot older than you. So. Then you got Pat. You damn near ancient. That motherfucker antique by now. Grow up. You see this? Guaranteeing you Pro Bowl next year. Mark my words. And he was this year. He just decided not to go because him and Jaden Daniels were pissed. They didn't go to the Pro Bowl. But he'll be back next year too. And watch our acquisitions we get in the offseason. Y'all about to see. See if I'm wrong. I ain't gonna be, but pay attention and see if I'm wrong. I'll go ahead and post this now so I don't forget, because if I do forget, that would be tragic. No, you see what I had to deal with? Mom, last beer, his name's Josh. Me and him hang out a lot. He's a fucking Eagles fan, dude. A fucking Eagles fan. My second biggest rival behind the Cowboys. Not by much, but second biggest rival. I need to pin that link real quick. All right. So that's pinned now. That's good. I'll be back in just a second. Gotta hit the restroom. Y'all can sit in silence and listen to the motory fan. And you'll enjoy it. You guys are good boys. All I have to say is you're about to see the ascension of Washington coming up this year. Watch what we do in the offseason. Watch our draft class. Adam Peters is the motherfucker that we want. You're good, Camo. Like I said, all miscommunication. It's not on you. You're fine. You're good. You're good. No problems my way, man. You're fine. And listen, I'm not I don't control where people go. Just because me and certain other individuals have problems doesn't mean if you hang out there that you're not welcome to say what's up on my shit as well. You know? That's something people need to understand. Just because there's people I might not necessarily get along with doesn't mean that you're ostracized from my channel just because you go over there. Now if you're going to a spot where there's a feud or a problem going on and you're saying talking shit, then yeah, that would become a problem. long as you're not doing that, I don't give a fuck. That has nothing to do with me at all. Nor do I pay attention to it. That is what it is. That'd be like me looking at people that are in my comments that have problem with people and hanging out with them, and then they have problems with me. That's a double standard, you know. I can't fuck with that because I don't do that. Yes, there's people that me and mine have problems with, but it doesn't change the way, as long as there's not fucking extra shit being thrown on the fire, you know, gas fucking doused on the fire. I don't really give a fuck about that. I don't care who people hang out with, man. Y'all are your own individuals. You can go where the fuck you want. It has nothing to do with me. Hell, if anyone, I go live less than the main people that, you know, do like, well, what I would call the drinking community, but the people that a lot of us know, I go live the least out of everybody. So I'm not fucking worried about that. That's just, I mean, people have to understand. I've been in the quote unquote drinking community for a dozen years now, almost. Since 20, well, September will be 12 years since I made my first video in the YTDC type shit. Man, it used to be a hell of a lot worse than this, but the difference was back then when we would get into it and shit, man, that shit was squashed the next day. It didn't turn into like feuds and shit. I feel a lot of the shit is predicated off of views, which to me means nothing because I don't give a fuck about it. I don't go live near enough to worry about fucking views. If I went live every day or was making shorts and shit like that every day, maybe. Not even then, actually, I couldn't break my own character. I don't give a fuck about that. It doesn't concern me. It doesn't fuck it. I don't need to do that. I make my own fucking content. What's up, Miss Wanda?
Hey, Casey, Mrs. Cobra Dragon. How are you both doing?
We're doing well. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
It was weird to see my mom pop up in chat for a minute. I don't know if she's still watching or not, but that she'll watch me occasionally, which is funny when she'll pop up and be like, "Love you, babe," and all that. And I was like, "Oh shit." I had to check to make sure it was her account, but once I saw she was modded, I knew it was her because you know how the people will fake accounts and shit. So I was just making sure that shit was her. But yeah, that's a good woman right there. I'm proud to call her my mother, just like I'm sure your sons are as well. I'm proud to call mom my mother.
Yes.
That's a good woman right there. Shit. Moving from where we did and the places we were at and three fucking jobs to, you know, just a single mother doing that shit. I owe everything to her. I would have never been able to do shit if she didn't grind the way she did, you know? And I'm sure you were the same way. Hell, by the character of your sons, I can tell that you were the same way.
Yes, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So how's shit on your end of the stick, man? It's we got a little bit of snow tonight. We got like an inch and a half or so. I'm so tired of snow, Miss Wanda. I'm sorry. I love it, like when it's Christmas time and shit like that. It kind of fits the season. But now we're about damn near halfway through February. I just want this cold weather to fucking get out of here, you know, like.
No, it's been raining here.
Raining, yeah. And it's just, I don't know how you feel, but when it's just overcast and shit, it changes my demeanor a little bit. You know, it's like takes away some of my energetic side that I have. It's just like it dulls it down because it's just like, man, no sunshine today, just all fucking clouds and rain or snow, you know, sleet, whatever the fuck we're getting. And it's just like a damper on the day. That's why I can't wait till like April hits, you know, like April, May, June. Those are my months. Once it gets into the summer, just wanted to let you know. Oh, my bad. I was reading that. Oh, that's great. I just read your private message, Miss Wanda. That's fucking great. I
Yeah,
understand. It's not 100%, but just the fact that where it was compared to where it is now, man, that's beautiful. I'm so happy to hear that. I know how excited you got to be for that.
yes, I sure am, Casey. You know, it's been a long, difficult road since July of last
And
year. It's been
did,
horrible.
didn't I tell you trust the process? And
Yes, you did.
look what happened. I'm just smiling because I already knew what happened. You know how many times I prayed to Mary over that? Many. And I'm not saying obviously that's the reason, but I it couldn't hurt, right? Like no way it could hurt. That's the best news I've heard all night. Camo said we got 7 inches of snow yesterday. Holy shit. So that he's on the road to recovery, Camo, and I'll put it that way.
Yeah, let's just leave it at that.
Mm-hmm. And Camo, hopefully where you're at, the weather doesn't get, because what you're saying here, I'm circling it, but with what you're saying there, if you had snow and then it started raining, I pray it doesn't turn to ice. Like if it gets below freezing, because that's what you don't want. That fucking black ice will fuck up roadways. That's dangerous shit to drive on. Yeah, and like I said, with what was said a little bit ago, Camo, what I'm trying to tell you is people that have went around certain areas around, the tubes, I guess, whatever the fuck you want to call it, where they went there. And I've seen people that were even close to me before that were, you know, buying into shit that is completely false. And, I don't care about me necessarily being thrown under the bus, but with her, that really would piss me off. And I think that's why people would do it. I've came to the point now, I just see how ignorant it is. But I know you're not doing that. So that's why I was saying it's miscommunication, because you have to understand her looking at people sideways is not because of you. It's just the fact of what's happened, you know. And if she sees a certain name on a channel that's, talk shit, she'll get that in her head that everyone there obviously must be against her, which is not the case, and that's what I'm trying to explain. Nobody here or there can control what other people do or where they decide to hang out and everything. That's fine with me. As long as you're not agreeing with the bullshit concept, then, that's great. And you guys are all grown individuals. Hell, most of y'all are older than me. I'm one of the younger ones on here. 31, but I'm still one of the younger ones on here, right? So who the fuck am I to tell anybody where they can or can't associate? That's not my role. I just pray that y'all respect me the way you do on my channel, on other channels as well. That's all I ask. And everything that I've seen from when you've been around, you've proven that you do. So I have no reason to have a problem with you. Never have. I've known you for a while now. Same with Miss Wanda. I've never seen Miss Wanda talk shit. I got told way back in the day that Miss Wanda talks shit. Do you think I ever believed that? No, I didn't. Just because I hear shit from somebody doesn't mean that I run with it. That's where me and a lot of people are different. Just because somebody tells me something doesn't mean I have to take it at face value. I take that shit with a grain of salt, especially if I know the people. I love that differentiation. Like if people, Miss Wanda, that'd be like somebody telling you tomorrow, say you had a live stream and they were like, Miss Wanda, Casey behind the scenes is just always talking shit about you. Do you know how fucking stupid that shit would be. I mean, first of all, but secondly, this is where the trust factor comes in. You understand that I trust that I know you wouldn't believe that shit because it's fucking stupid, right?
Exactly. I wouldn't believe it.
Yeah. I've shown you nothing but respect the same way you've done to me. Respect is a two-way street. You show me respect, I'm going to show you respect. If you fuck with my respect, I might have a couple little jabs at you, and that'll be that. I don't need to say anything else, man. I know who I am as a person. I don't need anyone else to define me. The only person that can define you is yourself. Doesn't matter what the fuck anyone else says at all. Who gives a shit? Somebody can call me the biggest bitch in the world. He's this, he's that. He doesn't do this, he doesn't do that. Do you think that defines me at the end of the day? Hell no. And it shouldn't define anybody. The only person in this world that can define you is you. Doesn't matter what the outside perspective is about you. No one gives a fuck. Or you shouldn't, at least. If you do, that's where you get caught up in it. I can understand being frustrated and having a few things to say about it to defend yourself. But outside of that, that's all you got to say. Doesn't matter after that. And I know you've been caught in this shit as well, Ms. Wanda.
Oh, yeah. Right, right. I've been called crazy. I've been told to go. Well, we're not going to go into any more detail. We're just leave it at that.
You understand what I'm saying, though,
Oh,
correct?
yeah.
Yeah. And you don't need to overly defend yourself is
Right.
the main point, you know? Like, if you're speaking truth and you know who you are and what you stand for is the way that you put it, you don't need to overly defend yourself. People that overly defend themselves, they got to have a guilty conscience. When I say something, I mean it. I don't need to overly explain it. Don't have a reason to lie about it. If I'm defending me and mine and my family and shit, yeah, that'll get me heated. It used to get me heated. Now it's just the same shit that gets said. So it's nothing different. I'm used to it at this point, you know?
Well,
But-
Camo, that's very true. Some people are deceptive, though, but the truth will eventually come out. It always does. All deceptive people do come out.
Yeah. And that's the good thing. That's why, I mean, anyone, even if it isn't in your belief necessarily, it's not really a belief in itself. Karma's a real thing, man. I've seen it happen way too many times to just believe it's coincidence. You know, like there's been way too many times. For instance, like tailgaters on the interstate, and one of two things happens. Either they clip somebody and you see their ass getting in a wreck, or you see the popo behind their ass with the cherries and berries going, and they're getting pulled over. That's a physical instance of karma. Shit talking is completely different. You'll see people that defend people that are saying shit about you and agree with them, and then it could be a month later, it could be a week later, it could be a year later. That same person that was defending you, trying to talk shit about the person you were talking about, will turn on them. You know what that's called? Karma. Because you're believing outside sources. If you believe shit like that, that's on you, and that's fine. I mean, you're entitled to believe what the fuck you want. But when it proves to not be true, don't come crawling back and saying, my bad, man. Eventually, enough is enough for a lot of people, me included. I can only listen to so much being said for no reason. And I think you would agree, Miss Wanda. I don't need to overly explain that.
No, you don't. You don't have to at all.
Camo said, Wanda, we've had our differences, but I don't hold any grudges. This YouTube drama is stupid and I don't have time for it. I've got things going on in my life and I'm over it. Yeah. I think that's where the majority of people stand. I mean, I do. That's my stance. I don't care about it, man. I've responded at times when I felt I should have responded, and outside of that, I don't give a damn about it. I'm gonna keep my name where it should be, but outside of the bullshit that's said that is not correct, I don't give a damn, man. Everything now at this point is just the same shit being said. It doesn't change my channel, it doesn't change what I do when I'm hanging out with other people. None of that changes at all. I'll be back in just a second, Miss Wanda. I gotta grab a beer.
Well, I mean, Casey, Mrs. Cobra Dragon and Casey both know that I've been going through a lot since July of last year. And I had people that was saying that I was lying about it.
Yeah, I heard you from outside in the loft there, and to have the audacity to say someone's lying about something like that, that's especially a somebody that fought for our country. That's, I don't know. That's just something that if I would have done, what my grandfather would have done to me, man. You talk about getting taken out back. Yeah. Ever doing shit like that, man. And I feel blessed in the reason I was raised by my grandparents, mainly because mom was working 3 jobs because her and dad, that dad left when I was on the table. So it was mom doing her shit. So it was mainly my great grandmother, which was my mom's mom, and then my mom's mom, so my grandmother. So both of them. And I was raised by that. So a lot of people would feel bad about that. I don't at all, man. I feel blessed. You know how much wisdom I gained from that? An unbelievable amount. The first person I was with the main time was born in 1924, so over 100 years ago. My grandmother was born in 48, so there's a hell of a lot more wisdom. Then mom was born in 70. Being able and being raised by women also gave me, a lot of good traits that I feel some men really lack. I can't speak for every man. I'm not saying all men, but I can tell if a man was actually raised by a strong woman by the way they treat him. You know what I mean? And dude, my whole role, Miss Wanda, is providing. Providing and protection is definitely the top 2. Ain't no way that she should ever feel in danger or anything, and ain't no way that she should ever feel that she's not provided for. And that's crucial for me because I saw mom go through that. And that's what gives you that grind. When you see shit like that happen. Exactly. That's exactly what I say. I can't help what other people say too. Not sure. I think I've heard of Kathy. I don't know who the other is, but y'all apparently, I'm assuming, do know. Well, Camo, I mean, I know I'm not as close as they were, but hey, I consider you a good friend, man. I've known you. You've been on my shit for a long time, so there's nothing but love on my end, man. Oh, River Rat. There you go. Okay, I got it. I'm excited for the date that you sent me, Miss Wanda, in the private.
Yeah, just keep that to yourself. That's between
Yeah,
you and I and Lady Gemini or Mrs. Cobra Dragon.
Yeah, that's why I didn't announce it. I've been around YouTube for a while, man. I know how to navigate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying I'm excited for that. And I know you're way more excited than I am, but I'm still fucking excited for it. What's going on, Laura? Cheers, G. You can pop up if you want. This won't be a crazy long one. Probably 2 hours tops. We're at 30 minutes. Probably about a 2 hour, something like that. Just a short one. Just gonna have a couple beers because I was on miscellaneouses and he ended his. So just thought I'd fuck around and have a couple more beers and then probably lay back and watch some bullshit on YouTube and pass out. But I appreciate you coming up, Miss One. Like
You're more than welcome. Hi, Laura.
I'll say cheers. She said cheers. Slanja. Odo Sedavatu Vale. That's Gaelic for welcome home, pretty much. Cheers. Welcome home, the Sons of Ireland. Odo Sedavatu Vale. Odo Sedavatu Vale. Where the hell did the vape go? Oh, it's right there. She's hiding the vape from me. She's trying to save my lung capacity. In case I ever had to go underwater for 3 minutes. I couldn't hold my breath for 180 seconds. No way. I'd be lucky if I could get a minute underwater, I think. I might be able to get a minute. That'd be it. I'd be coming up lightheaded as a motherfucker. Luckily, I know how to swim. So you're, Miss Wanda, were all your sons were they all Army?
My oldest son, Army infantry. My youngest son, Marine Corps sniper.
Oh shit! Got a sniper also. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Marine sniper. I wouldn't want to piss him. Motherfucker, see you a mile away. Literally.
Mm-hmm.
The Marines are the strongest fighting corps the United States has. Those are the best trained soldiers. There's no offense to the Army or the Navy or the Air Force or the Coast Guard or anything. Coast Guard's not really, that's more so to take away narcotics and shit. But the best trained fighters we have are the Marines. But that's nothing against anything else. Oh, she's backstage there. Yeah. What up, Laura? Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, bub. What up?
Not shit. I'm gonna need that dollar. You can do a penny a day for 100 days. 1 penny a day for 100 days, and then we'll be good. What did you? I gotta ask, if you don't mind me asking. You don't have to answer if it's anything crazy. But what the hell did you need a dollar for? That was just such a random.
Was literally $1 short on a pack of freaking cigarettes.
Okay, there you go. So I was wondering what that was. I didn't think it was anything too crazy because it was just $1. But was that able to make
it's $1 crack? Okay.
Yeah. And that, I hope not.
Fuck no.
I'm glad you were able to get it. I'm not sure, Miss Wanda, if you met Laura, but Laura, this is
Yeah,
Miss
I've met Wanda before.
Okay.
Yeah, I've met her before.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. If not, gotta be the liaison. That's French. Look at that. I'm multilingual.
All right, Camo.
Miss Wanda, did you ever smoke?
Yes, and I still do.
What's your smoke of choice?
Oh, I don't even know where my cigarettes are right now, to tell you the truth. Where are they? I don't even know. They're here somewhere.
Mine was I vape now just because it's probably just fabricated, but I think it's healthier. Mine was always Camel Blues.
Mm.
I loved Camel Blues. And then the Camel the Camel Crush were good too, because I liked how you could go from a regular to like you go from a regular to a menthol. I like that. It had that little ball. That shit was not good for you.
Right.
goddamn, those things are good. I'd smoke half regular and then crush it and smoke the other half because then the menthol was heavy on that. Yeah, that you're talking about. You're talking about these. I think that's probably how it's pronounced. But they were the NXTs. Yeah, I don't know if they actually said. I do too. Yeah, menthol is what I mainly smoke. But
Yeah.
nowadays, my mom's boyfriend got me into Newport, so then I started getting into menthol. But my main ones before that were always regular Camel Blues. I love those. Yeah, Camel Crush. Those were the NXTs though were good. I used to smoke when I didn't have a lot of money back in the day. I would Newport is really harsh, so you would have to think of like a menthol cigarette mixed with like a Marlboro Red. That's kind of how Newport is. It's harsher, like it's strong, but it's harsh at the same time. The what the fuck were they? The NXTs were great. I used to get those. I didn't think they were quite as good as the Camel Crush, but I wasn't old enough to smoke at the time when they had the ones that had flavors. You could get like watermelon or berry and shit that you could crush. That would have been I can see why they would take that off the market because you're going to get a lot of people with emphysema by the time they're 50, you know. that ain't real good. But yeah, Camel Blues were my all-time favorite. And then after that, I started going menthol. And that's what I smoke now when I'm smoking this right here. These things, this is 5%. You see that liquid right there? See the bubbles kind of going up?
Mhm.
That's menthol.
You know, I think I showed you a picture on your last live stream, wasn't it? Of my son that is in the Marine Corps, my son that's in
Yeah.
the Army, and then my father that was in the Army, and his flag that I received when he passed away.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Mhm.
That it's going to be sad because think about this, Miss Wanda. Paps, my grandfather, he'll be 80 in August. So I know we don't live forever. So I know. I mean, health wise though, he's doing really well. He gets out every day, he's still working and shit. But you know, the time will come and it'll be presented. Assuming my grandmother is alive, which I'm thinking she will be, it'll be given to her. But if not, it'll be my mom and my aunt, her sister. You know, they'll give it to, you know, kind of right between them.
Right.
But
I don't think I showed you the picture of my grandfather that fought World War II, did I?
I don't know if you did or not. My grandmother's dad also fought in World War II. He was a naval interpreter. So he was doing Morse code on in the Navy when he was there. I got some pictures. I just at the moment I have no fucking clue where they are, but they're in here somewhere in the house. But when you got a 3,000 square foot house, it's kind of hard to find shit just off the top of your head, especially when you're drinking. My dad's brothers and grandfather. Yeah. Oh, I got you. All Army. Yeah. Mine were too, I believe. The only one outside was would have been my great grandfather, my grandma's dad. He was like I said, he was an interpreter in the Navy.
Right.
So he was sending messages and shit. And luckily he wasn't in Hawaii when, you know, Pearl Harbor happened, because that would have been bad.
Well, I think, Casey, I told you about one of my cousins did the family research for us,
Yeah.
and he traced our roots back to Francis Scott Key that wrote the Star Spangled.
Yeah, wrote the national anthem. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I wasn't did you watch the Super Bowl at all, Ms. One?
No,
everyone was saying it was a shitty national anthem the way they performed it, but you have to understand they had a bunch of New Orleans artists, so it's gonna have a jazz feel to it. It was on piano. I didn't think it was bad at all. Like he didn't try to make it a solo or anything, and he played the piano beautifully. I'm not sure what they were expecting there. Like I don't like when people try to make the anthem like a solo, like where they're all, freaking out and shit with it. Just do the anthem the way it's supposed to be done. And I thought he did a good job, but I saw a lot of backlash. It kind of pissed me off, can't lie. But what's that say? Two of my uncles were in Pearl Harbor and survived. There you go. Yeah. So Camo said she liked the anthem, but didn't like the halftime show. Well, I mean, I can understand that. I've seen a lot of shit on that as well. But you have to understand. Look at the differentiation in music. Like at halftime of the Super Bowl was Kendrick Lamar. Okay, so he's more of a newer generation, like younger people. Even at my age, probably not much more, maybe 40 tops. So 40 under, a lot of people probably did enjoy it, and then 40 plus probably didn't. But you have to understand at the same time that every genre is not going to be everyone's piece of cake, right? Like a lot of people, if say hypothetically, say Johnny Cash went up there, if he was alive and did the halftime show, I would have loved it. But a lot of people my age probably wouldn't have. But I grew up on shit like that, like that was something that I
wouldn't
listened to.
necessarily say our age. I'd say a little younger, because most
Yeah.
of us our age, our grandparents or parents listen to Johnny Cash.
Yeah, but Kendrick, I thought Kendrick, for besides the pants, the flare pants, whatever the fuck that was he was wearing, I mean, he performed his songs really well. He did what he was trying to do, and seemed like the crowd was enjoying it. See, I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was great. I'll put it that way. I didn't think it was bad. I enjoyed watching it, but it wasn't like I was over the moon about it at the same time. Noel, do I know who you are? But you got your camera up.
Hello, how is everybody's day today? I'm Noel. Excuse me? What, Amy Mom?
What's going on?
Nothing's going on, but I really want to be in here. I love to talk. How is everybody's day? So, what are we talking about?
I was talking about the halftime show with Kendrick Lamar at the Super Bowl.
How is that?
How was it? Depends on who you're asking. A lot of people didn't like it. A lot of people loved it. So I liked it. I thought it was good.
Did you like it?
I did. I enjoyed it.
Did you like it or did you not like it? You did?
Oh, mute.
Oh.
Sorry. I know that girl's reputation. She's a porn bomber.
I don't know who the hell that was.
Yes.
I don't either.
Alright, I just dealt with another bitch randomly messaging my boyfriend last night in fucking pure lingerie. Bitch, Noel, go get a fucking another channel and go get your own boyfriend, bitch.
I don't know.
And I might blast
tell him.
her all over YouTube.
I don't know.
That's when I cleared my throat. I was like, and then she says, Amy Mom. No, my name ain't Amy Mom. Yeah, she's been kicked out of a lot of communities for porn bombing.
Yeah, I don't. Well, luckily she knew. I heard you, but I was trying to see what the fuck she was talking about, but I don't know who the fuck that is.
Looking nerdy, fucking weird crackhead looking bitch. Stay the fuck off our channel and away from us. Go get your own fucking boyfriend, you whore.
Damn. I don't know who the hell that is.
Right. That read what Camo just posted.
You talking about the Shannon that hangs out with Cap?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Last the other bitch that decided to message my boyfriend last night. Her lingerie picture. So I suggest you whores calm the fuck down. I think a lot of you whores have been projecting on me for 3 years about your whorish feelings. Go get your own man. What, you can't go get a man?
Does anyone want to take it? Well, I know. God damn it. I'm so used to drinking with everybody. I know y'all ain't drinking, but I'll take a drink. Anyone that. Oh, there you
I'll
go.
drink a peach with you.
Slanja vibe. I'm gonna hit the restroom for just a sec, but 1 second beforehand. All right, I will. You guys can talk to my lady for a second. I'll be back in just a sec. I got to piss.
Fucking, I don't know where people think they can come on our channel and do that shit and me.
I didn't know who the hell it was.
Nah, not you. Them.
Tell them, sis. Tell them.
There are plenty of other good guys out there. You guys go find your own good guy. You don't fucking need to sit here and take away from me. Shit. And with the fact that we've lasted 3 years, you girls aren't going to take C away from me. We just laugh at you whenever you send us your lingerie pictures. We have a good old heyday with it. Seeing you whores up there shaking your tits and ass and then trying to call me out. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I might give some of you guys some of the karma that you've given me. I ain't going to say no names yet. And it's great. I'm going to make them sweat, kind of speculate who it is, you know? Let them call them their old raggedy asses out. And some of these girls are actually pretty. Maybe if they didn't show their ass in every goddamn picture, they can find a good man, a good honest man, and fucking build a family. But trying to take from another female, you ain't gonna find a family man like that, you know? Because if you get a man like that who's willing to cheat on a woman, he's gonna cheat with you. You girls know?
Yeah, lose them the same way you get them.
Exactly. Lose them the same way you get them. Now, it might take a couple of years now. There's some exceptions to that, you know? But,
Hey, Bounty.
exactly, Camo. We had a whole heyday about it, though, last
Bounty
week.
said, "Nice to meet everyone. I'm new here."
Hey, father-in-law.
I told him to grow up.
I tell you what, I had a good hearty laugh about it. I'm like, these stupid bitches came at the wrong time to be sending this shit because I'm so fired up and ready to give karma. I'm like,
here's
oh
the
shit,
thing.
Motherfucker. You guys tried to all attack me about my past. Now I got my revenge.
Here's the thing. Same thing. I was before I got with her. I was single for damn near 5 years, man, because I wasn't. Just because I might have been physically attracted to someone didn't mean I wanted to be with them. And that was the thing. I needed more than physical attraction. I need to be able to talk to you and be able to hold a conversation.
And he likes me because I'm crazy. It's a fun time for him. He never knows what side of the craziness he's going to get.
Sometimes it's good, sometimes not. But I needed to be able to hold a conversation with somebody. And that's why I waited so long, man. I wasn't gonna I knew I didn't need to fucking sit back and just, not sit back. I knew I didn't need to rush in and just settle for somebody. I sat back rather and waited for what the fuck I wanted. And yeah, it took a while, but you think I gave a fuck, man? Back in my high school, college days, I got all that partying bullshit out the way, you know. And then after that, I was like, all right, these motherfuckers dime a dozen. Find the one that's the dime you want. They say plenty of fish in the sea. You're right. But if you catch a big ass fish, aren't you taking pictures of it? Yeah, that's what I wanted. That's what I waited for. You grow out these days, you're a big boy. You're just a big boy. Get your ass out of here, Pops. You're a big boy. We all have skeletons in our closets. Yes, we do. Nobody's perfect but Christ. Well, I would disagree just in the fact that I would say Mary, but Mary also was salvated from Christ. So I've never seen that. I'm a lot like Dragon. I'll snap on you in a hot minute, but I can be sweet as pie too. There you go. You gotta understand I'm Catholic, so we kind of really look at Mary as, and I think it was fitting too. It was weird because being raised by women and then I end up being Irish Catholic. It was just fitting in that aspect. But yeah, I got Mary there. She's looking, even if you're not Catholic, you know Mary's looking over you, right? Don't ever think she's not, just because you're not in the religion. She's still looking out for you, regardless. That is the mother of God. Hope y'all understand that. That's the mother of God right there. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. If you don't think she's looking out for you and you're a Christian, she's definitely looking out for you still. Everyone's like, oh, yes, I understand. There were a lot of fucking fathers that did some fucked up shit back in the day, especially with children that were like altar boys and shit. I get that. Does that define our religion as a whole, though? No, we discredit people like that, man. It's fucking disgusting. Anybody in the world say that shit's disgusting. To define a religion like that is crazy to me. There's been plenty of Christians that did fucked up shit, plenty of Muslims, plenty of, Hindus, fucking Voodooists, Buddhists. You can go all the way around the spectrum, whatever religion you want to talk about. There's been people that really defamed their religion. And that was horrible. Obviously, it's fucking disgusting, but that doesn't define our religion. Mary herself is pure. It's the fucking mother of God. How the fuck would she not be? She was chosen to be the mother of God. And don't think Catholics don't praise Christ as well. You're getting it all misconstrued. I hear so many people like, oh, so you don't praise Christ. No, that's not what we do. We do praise Christ as well. It's just we look at it differently than Christians, but we're reading the same book. We're just reading it different ways. You get it? I know both of y'all are smart enough to understand that. I don't have to overly explain it.
All right. Because why just praise him when you can praise his mother too? She brought him to life.
Oh, she's talking to my lady there. Yeah, but that's the truth right there. Yeah, God wanted purity, and He found the most pure woman there was, and said, "You're going to be the mother of God." And that's how it went, and she was. So it shall be. Mary's a great woman. I'm sorry. I get damn near emotional thinking about it, but yes. I got my rosary beads and I got like a statue over here. My lady did a picture right here. Here, hold on. I'm going to take my camera off for just a second, but you should be able to see this when I turn this over here real quick. Hold on one sec. Get that off of there. Okay. You should be able to see this. So right there, that picture I'm pointing at, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So underneath the other ones, the one at the bottom right there in the middle, that is a diamond art picture that she did. Yeah, right there. That she did of Mary. I love that thing. I found the frame for it. Did you find that frame or did I? She found the frame too, and I got that, and I was like, yeah, I want to hang that up. It's fucking beautiful. It took, how long did that take you? Like 5 hours or so? 5-6 hours? It looks great, and I was like, yeah, I got to hang that up.
I usually do them for like an hour at a time, and then my hand starts cramping, and I'm like, all right.
I'm going to raise the camera up real quick. Shout out to the U.S. There we go. Right there. And then we'll go over here. And we're back. Welcome to our regular broadcast. But I was really proud of that. I would bring over my Mary statue, but it's got the rosary and shit, and she's hard to. I don't want to ever break it or anything, so I kind of keep her where she is over here. You might be able to see her. Let me check. Let's check it out. It might be tough, but okay. So you see here, I'll show you where she is. You see this right here?
Yeah.
That's her. That's her with the rosary right here. That black. If you can see this right here, the beads. That's her with the rosary and the crucifix on the bottom right here that's hanging. Right there. It's actually an Irish one too, which I really like. But that's her. So apparently she's guarding my unique beer collection. I'm pretty happy with that. She said, "Son, nobody will fuck with your beer collection." Do you understand Mary's garden, my beer collection? Those are all different kids up there. Fucking beautiful. I give it 10 stars. And I give Mary 10 stars. That's how it's got to go. When y'all get married, are you having a big church wedding or an outside one? I want to get married on the beach. That's where I want to get married. Have like right afterwards, just have like a tiki bar. I want it like at a resort, like a condo, big ass condo on the water and shit. That's what I want. I'm getting a penthouse too. You better fucking know it. I'm getting the nicest shit they have. I better walk in and have waterfalls in the back and shit. I'm here recruiting for the House of the Laster Day Snakes cult. We're taking donations to. I will send you, Pops, I'll send you 500 pennies. That'd be $5. That's not a bad little offering in the communion plate. $5. A lot of people just put in extra change they got in their pocket. I'm giving you $5. You need to let me know if it's via PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, whatever you got. Facebook. There's a lot of ways I can send that. But I'm going to do it a penny at a time. So I'm going to have to message you 500 times to send it all. Cobra's donated 1 penny. Cobra's donated 1 penny. Cobra's donated 1 penny. And you're going to hear 500 messages. And I want you to turn your notifications on. Because if it's a blessing from God, you need to hear it. And I want to keep you up all night. That's what I'm going to do. And I'll send you 500 messages with 500 pennies. That's how it has to go. That's the only way it can go. We have the most cuddliest cleft lip cobras you've ever seen for handling while you worship. Well, it's going to be hard, Pops. I'll give you $5 to just get your congregation started, but you have to understand I'm pretty dead set on sticking with praising the Mother of God. But you never know. Maybe if I send $10, you never know. Maybe I'll get into the congregation at some point. Maybe your congregation is purgatory. Did you ever think of that? You know that's going to make Josh real mad if you do that, because all the charms and sounds and texts will come to his phone. Well, I do have to say, Pops, if that is what happens, I will laugh my ass off at that as well, because Josh is an Eagles fan and I fucking hate the Eagles. You not see next to Miss Wanda's head Redskin logo that keeps flying around. Yeah, you see that? I don't give a damn about the Eagles. I'll tell you that. So yeah, I wouldn't mind fucking with him. Miss Wanda, I don't think I've ever asked you this, nor is it my business. You can answer it if you want or not. But
Mhm.
do you drink?
I do not.
Okay, there you go. See how simple that question was? Question, answer, boom. Did you ever used to drink? Was there, or did you just, was it something you never really got into?
I've never drank. That's just something I never got
Hey,
into.
I'm glad.
And right. And, the reason being is because, I had a daughter that was killed by a drunk driver when she was 9 months and 9 days old.
I remember that. I remember us talking about that. I understand. My dad's mother, my grandmother, she got hit coming home from work by a drunk driver and was in a fucking coma for like 20 plus years. I never got to meet her outside of the coma. She died in 2012. But that was sad as fuck, seeing all the shit. And her mother, which was my great grandmother, she died last year. God rest her soul, both of them. But her mother died last year, but she took care of her every day, trying to, because they're always like, she might wake up one day. And I was in my back of my head, I was thinking, I know she loves her so much, and there's no way I can speak on that, but if it was my child, like, and knowing the odds are so against you, I'd probably have to let them go because I don't want them to just be in nowhere for that long, like, I mean, granted, she was alive for that tenure, but at the same time, she's also unconscious, like, it's just like you're asleep for 20 fucking years. That was tough for me, and I always got emotional seeing her because she was a beautiful woman before that happened. And she was don't get it wrong, she was beautiful throughout life, but seeing her in that bed and the tubes and all the shit that had to get changed to make sure that she was okay for that long, it was sad to see. I've never seen anything like that. And she was a great woman though. And then it turned my dad into an alcoholic, which really fucked with me because me and my dad were never close. And then he went the same cycle, the way that his mother got immobilized and ended up dying from, was the same route he went. He just went to fucking drinking to try to forget about it. He worked his ass off. He did good at his job somehow. I don't know how he did it, but he did. But he wasn't. Have you ever heard this term? He wasn't meant to be a father. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was a good man outside of that. Like, he could be an asshole. He was a little aggressive and shit, but at the end of the day, he worked hard. He got done when he needed to do. He got his money the honest way. He just wasn't meant to be a father, and that happens. It sucks for the person that is on the receiving end of it as a child, but it happens. You'd be a fool to say that doesn't happen. Did you guys both have your fathers?
Yes. I was very fortunate to have my father up until the time that he passed away, and my mother as well.
Laura, was your dad around?
Off and on. He just came
Oh.
back in my life last week for the
So-
first time in 9 years.
So it wasn't completely non-existent, even though you said 9 years before that. Was he there sometimes?
No. Let's see. He was there until, I was 9 years old. And then he
Okay.
gave me up to my mom.
Yep.
And then I went back at 17. That lasted 3 months. Went back at 20. Lasted a couple months. Went back at 26. I lasted 3 months and then didn't talk to him again.
There you go.
Until, not including my brother's funeral. The 5
Yeah.
minutes I talked to him there. Last week was the first time he actually reached out and had a conversation with me.
Yeah. Last time I had a meaningful conversation with my dad was the first time I'd seen him in 14 years, and it was when I was 26. And I got to talk to him for a minute. And that was cool. I'll say that. I got to go get him. My lady was going out. I'll wait till she comes back because I don't want it to be like, I know y'all can talk, but I don't want it to be dead air for a second. My beer in the case that I had is gone, so I got to go grab a case out of the garage because the garage, the garage for where I'm living, right? Well, the state I live in is like a refrigerator at the moment. So,
Oh yeah, that's how it is here. We finally got snow, and I'm like, God damn it, we couldn't have just did without. Bounty, I swear.
I'll be back in just a minute. Probably 2 minutes. I just got to grab that real quick. I'll be back. But sadly, this case is gone.
Oh my Lord, Bounty.
I'm gonna hold a funeral for it. Somebody talk about something, God damn it. I don't want dead air.
I'm over here reading Bounty's messages. Bounty got too high on his stream on TikTok.
Happens to the best of us. There is such a thing as too high. There is a threshold of that. That's usually when you feel like you're dying, but you're not dying, but you still have that urge to call the emergency line. Oh, and to the lady who did send that picture to us last night, not only did we have a good laugh about it and plan how we were going to use that picture because now it's ours and we can go ahead and do that. But on another note, you're blocked from instant messaging. See, he did that on his own. And also to the lady that did that, you're not welcomed on our channel. So the moment I see you in chat or around, you're going to be blocked too.
Tell him, sister, tell him.
I'm so tired of it. I didn't know we were in high school, Laura. I didn't know.
I
this
know,
was
like,
over again.
there's plenty of dating apps. Go on a damn app and meet a man. Don't be messaging men that you know are taken.
There's bitches on here that are older than me acting like they're fucking 15. And I'm like, what the fuck? Go get your own man. What, you think C's the only man out there? He ain't the only man out there. There's plenty of men out there with everything that, you know, that can do the thing that you need them to do. Don't go after somebody's man. I hate women who do that. It's fucking disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, you know, I'm not going to say I'm perfect or anything because sometimes, you know, a man tells you one thing or a woman tells you one thing, you know.
Right.
And then,
but if you know he's got a woman, then don't do it.
And there's a point to yourself where you have to think rationally and go, is this going to be the best move for me? And when you're messing around with someone's man in a relationship, no.
Right.
I ain't perfect myself, you know, but these women have a lot longer of a history than me and try to throw my history all over the place, like as if I fucking killed animals and fucking people too and shit like that. So I think I have a right to be a little bit revengeful right now. After the way how I've been treated. Still ain't gonna say any names though. So I'm just gonna let them sweat it out and see what I plan on doing with it. And that's the nicest they're gonna get from me. Because what I could do is treat him like how I was treated and just jump the gun. I could do that, but you know, I'm gonna take the passive side right now. Just let him sweat it out. Let him know that they're blocked, you know, from communicating with us. I think that's the mature way to do it. Then if they pop around and talk some shit, or I see them anywhere, or they try anything with me again, it's gonna be a whole nother thing.
Oh yeah, I'm right there with you, sister. I wish somebody would try and message my man some stupid shit like that.
Like I said, you know, I mean, I could treat it like how I was treated. I could. Oh, I could be posting that bitch everywhere, making everybody have a good laugh because it's someone that we know that comes around very little to certain places. Just throw that out there.
You might have to message me later, sis.
We'll have a good hearty laugh about it, Laura.
Come in, if it's somebody I know, like, bitch, why you gonna fuck with my brother? Like, no, you're not just gonna get the crazy old lady. You're gonna get his sister too, motherfucker.
Hey, my motto is if C hasn't left me yet, trust me, if he hasn't left me yet, he ain't going to leave me.
Especially for some random ass bitch.
Right? He ain't going to leave me. I think that's where people get it fucked up because they think for some reason they think that we've only been dating for a few weeks. Motherfuckers, we've been together for 3 goddamn years. If she hasn't left me yet, he ain't going to. It doesn't matter what you come up with, what crazy chaotic story you come up with, or try to twist around. He ain't gonna leave me. That's his choice. If you know.
Shit, he ain't going nowhere. He's stuck like
He loves what I have to offer him. At least I must be doing something right in that department. I just don't understand the people who do what like Noelle do, for example, and come on camera and like flash everybody their tits and shit. I don't get that. Like, what's the point of that?
attention.
Hold on. Hold on. One sec.
Lord, that was kind of funny. Though when she come up on panel, and I cleared my throat, and she says, "Amy, mom."
Like, can you not read, lady? And don't say Amy. It says Army.
Right. And I cleared my throat because I knew who she was. I've played her around before.
Like, if you want to porn bomb people, just make your own channel and go live and see how long you last. Like, nobody wants to see your stuff there, girl. If you want to porn bomb somebody, make an OnlyFans account, make some money off the shit. You want to show people your goods.
We're live. Sorry about that.
My baby got me a ring already.
Not what? Never mind.
Let's see. Well, now you know my ring size.
I was about a size up. I tried to guess because I didn't want to ask because that kind of gives it away. I was a size about maybe even half a size. I don't think it's crazy.
Sure.
It's a baby.
It's a baby.
Oh,
But he said he can get me a ring guard and it will help fit my. And I think my finger's kind of a
Ring
weird size.
guards go right here. See how it's
Mhm.
crevice right there? It'll go right there and it can fit. It can do to a size and a half. So it's definitely not a size and a half wrong. So it'll be able to fit once I get that. I think those are only like $10 or so. So that's not a big deal.
well, I personally think it's a beautiful ring.
It is a beautiful ring. I love it. I'm gonna wear it every day. When those nasty bitches send that shit, I'm gonna fucking send a picture of it right back.
Were y'all having a good time while I was gone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just talk shit.
There
Me
you
and Cisco have a good conversation later.
go. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, that's correct. It's beer number 15, but it's been like when I started drinking. How long ago was
Well, at least it's not the 24 hour. He made me stay up 24 hours. I was about to
So
slap the
that's
shit out
2
of him at
hours.
the end. I tell you what.
it? 2,
I'm like,
4,
go to bed.
5, 6, 7. It's been like 10 hours ago, so 15 is not really that bad. Sounds a lot worse than it is. Cheers, though.
Does getting me a ring mean that you're gonna leave me?
Yep.
That's what that means.
Yep.
I call bullshit on that. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit.
I call bullshit as well. Just for tonight though, or today. Luckily you got 24 hours. Well, it was. See. You pissed me off. Your ass out that front door. Miss Wanda, I have a question.
Yes.
Are you still good with nothing?
Hell to the no.
Okay. I didn't. I was curious. I knew you used to be good. Okay. All I got is I'm not opening up a can of beans or anything. I was just.
You asked the question, you got the answer. Hell to the no.
Right. That's how I wish it would stay with people with me. Like if this came to a point where we don't fuck with each other, just leave it at that. You know. You see how quick that was with us? Nothing was said. It was just no, we don't fuck with each other. That's simple. We don't.
Seems like people like to take more of the revenge route with us.
Revenge is a
Tricky street. It's a tricky street because sometimes revenge is called for. And sometimes-
revenge is a disserved best cold. You ever heard that?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna let other motherfuckers send me some right off the stove revenge, and I'm gonna give them some shit right out the fucking freezer. I'm good right now. I don't have a reason to pop off on anybody. Nobody said too much. There's just some people I don't see eye to eye with. As long as they keep it that way, it'll stay this way. You know, I have no problem with that. I'm not too fucking naive to not understand that people are not, you know, not everybody's going to see eye to eye with each other, and that's the way it's going to be. So be it. Keep it that way. Keep it cordial, and we can do that. But once shots start getting thrown,
Don't get mad at the clapback.
you'd be a fool. You'd be a fool to not expect me to say some shit back.
And like I said, you know, I could post that picture everywhere right now if I really wanted to. Treat that girl the way how I've been treated throughout the 3 years of our relationship with people. But I'm gonna sit back, just kind of sit on it for a bit, let her sweat it out, because I know she's probably watching. So I'm gonna let her sweat it out. And then the moment that I see her around anywhere talking shit or participating in it, or I just feel froggy that day, I'm gonna post that bitch everywhere. And we're all gonna have a hearty laugh about it. Treat some of these people the way how I've been treated, that they've been ganging up with me on. See if they like it.
They're gonna be pissed, but a couple of days ago I sent Laura $1 because she won a $1 and she said she'd pay me back, and I was laughing. I was like,
damn it, Laura, that's $5 in interest that you owe us now.
yeah. That's why I said I didn't want it, because in 20 years I'm gonna be like, I need my 20 back.
No, in 20 years, that would be like 20,000.
I'll be 51 years old. I'll be 51. Be like, Laura, remember when I sent you that $1? I'm gonna need $20.
And then we'll be like, Laura, it's been.
I'll be 52, so I might have Alzheimer's by then.
Yeah, even she's older than me. She's a year older than me. Ask her what month in 92 she was born.
I'm not gonna ask her information like that.
Okay, well I will. I don't give a fuck. Laura, what month in what month in 92 were you born?
October. I'm a Scorpio.
Okay, so she's not even a year older than me.
Oh my.
You're 9 months older than me.
Damn near a year.
That's 3/4 of a year. Get your math right.
It's a whole damn pregnancy.
You tell him, Laura.
Pregnancy, it's a year, okay? Because it feels like it's a damn year.
You don't live very far from us, right, Laura?
No, I live in Illinois.
Oh, you're right next door.
I used to live an hour and a half from where y'all are. Less than that.
Yeah, well,
Anderson's 30 minutes from y'all.
Right.
An hour, something like that. So yeah.
He wants to take me to Chicago one day so we can see the clubs.
Look, that was my worst mistake ever. When my first time driving out of state, I went back home to see mom and them, and I drove through Chicago. Oh God, never again.
That's my
Chicago was the worst.
We know.
That's my city, man.
Like I thought I had road rage until I drove through Chicago. And then just made
turn signals don't exist in Chicago.
Is it one of those areas
on the highway?
Is it one of those areas where your mom starts locking up the doors to the car and tells you and tells you about the tire lock and how it works, so nobody can steal your car while you're gone?
Chicago is a beautiful place if you know where you're going. If you don't know where you're going, yeah, it can be. But you can say that about any big city. Indianapolis isn't much different. I mean, Indy has about 900,000 people. Chicago has like 2.8 million.
In my old
so
city.
Just think of Indianapolis times 4, but Indianapolis or times 3. My bad. Where the fuck? That's why I said math suck. Imagine Indianapolis 3 times. But Indianapolis is the same way, man. Like you got to know where you're going. If you don't know where you're going, you get fucked up. You got to know where the fuck you're going when you're in the city.
But yeah, and even with small cities, it can be like that because the small city that I lived in before I moved here had like 114% crime rate above the population, which meant most likely it was like basically your chances of basically getting robbed or broken into was really high there when you first moved.
I was never, I don't know, maybe because I'm a bigger individual. Like when I was on a basketball court, like 6'4", honestly, was about, it was above average in high school ball when I played. But I mean, I played with people that were 6'10", 6'11". So I mean, 6'4" when you were on the court, it kind of, especially I went to a 5A school at the time. They jumped Indiana to 6A now, but when I was there, 5A was the top. My high school had over 3,000 students when I graduated. So, it was a big fucking school, and so when you're playing with people like that, you get it. But I was never intimidated because to an average person, my height, I'm usually way above shit, like I didn't read this, so I need to read this real quick. Just dropping in to say, hey, long time no talk. Skin play the hell. Oh yeah, Jay. He was the Georgia fan, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Incoming next year. New Orleans and Savannah are like that too. Atlanta, you better hear it. Where oh yeah. Hey, good to see you, brother. You're always more than welcome. This dude's a cool cat. I know you guys haven't met him. He's actually a coach. I believe right there is a couple of his players next to him. He's a coach, but he's a big Georgia fan. So
yeah, he came over to our channel and hung out a couple of times.
Yeah, good dude, man. I can read people pretty quickly. I'm not saying I've always been correct, but way more often than not, I'm correct.
He doesn't seem like a weirdo. That's all I can say. And I think
no, he just come up and
I can judge characters pretty well.
He'd come up and drink some beers and shoot the shit for a little bit, and that was that. That's what I like. That's what I do. That's what the fuck I do. But what I was getting at was being 6'4" and just like bigger than, taller than most people at least. You don't really worry because people like to try to fuck with smaller people usually. That makes sense, I guess, if you look at it like, oh, look at this little motherfucker and shit. When you're like towering over a lot of people, they're like, probably don't want to fuck with him. So I was never worried. But when you go to cities like Chicago, for instance, they don't give a fuck because they're not thinking of physical combat. They're thinking of the shit that they got right here underneath their fucking waistband, like right there. They're not worried about squaring up anymore. They got that. And as well as I can hold my own fighting, I can't fight a fucking 9mm popping at me. I can't fight that. There ain't no way I can fight that.
Oh yeah, your niece is taking her first trip to Chicago, I think April 4th.
She's going to Chicago this April?
Mm-hmm. For Friday Night SmackDown.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. They were in Indianapolis not very long ago.
I know.
If I didn't have to work and coach. Oh, so you coaching soccer tomorrow too? Damn, this motherfucker coaches every sport. Look at that. No, there's no throwing hands anymore, bro. It's just all, if you got some metal on you, you got some steel, you're good. Those go in the backyard and settle shit, fisticuffs type days are gone. Way gone. That's what it is. So it doesn't even matter. You could have the best hands in the world and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore, man. You ain't beating that bullet. Period.
Yeah, I know. Amber was wanting to go to that one in Indy.
It was cool. I wasn't there, but I saw a couple of my buddies went there. Actually, they were sending me some screenshots and shit of it. It looked cool. I do, but only football and soccer this year. Football, track, and basketball last year. Look at that. See? This is why me and him got along so well early on, because I could tell he knew the game. Like when we were talking about shit, I was like, yeah. That's just like a I would say dad thing, even though I'm not a father yet. It just seems like a dad thing, you know, though, because a lot of men really like football and different sports and shit. So when he came on and started, and I knew he knew what he was talking about, you know, I know the game very well. And hearing him, I was a quarterback for fucking damn near 10 years. I was a quarterback at my high school all 4 years. So hearing him talking about the game, I was like, all right, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. Dude, we shot the shit. He's been on a few times. Hey, Jay, next time you're available, bro, let me know. You got to pop up here. I know. I know. I'm not talking about today. Next time you're available, though, I'd like to introduce you to some people, man, because I think everybody would enjoy your company. That's a cool dude right there, man. Really is. Cheers to you. Cheers to y'all. Slanger. And Miss Wanda, cheers to March. You feel what I'm saying?
March Madness.
Not only that, but you know what I'm talking about. You got that.
Oh, yeah.
March.
You got that.
Yeah.
You got March Madness. You got
Yes. You don't have to
my
say it.
grandmother. You got my grandmother and my mother's birthday, a week apart.
Yeah.
Granny was born March 9th. Mom was born March 16th. So we got those. We got what we talked about. All kinds of shit going on. March Madness as well. Hell yeah. March's gonna be one of the best months of the year.
Oh, I'd rather skip March.
There you go. Well, hey, I know that's kind of. I don't know how you look at it though. Me being Irish, I understand obviously grief comes with it, but we celebrate death. That's why we have wakes. I don't know if you know what those are, but
yeah.
You know,
I mean, we're gonna celebrate if I can make it down to Kentucky. We're gonna go to his favorite spot where he loved fishing. There's also a park right there. We're gonna take his babies fishing and have a barbecue.
That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I'm gonna read this real quick because I just saw it. Quick story. Me and my ex-wife went to DC to a heavily traveled area that was dangerous late. Her girlfriend called and told us to watch out through that area because she had gotten robbed by a group of 15-year-old females. They randomly surrounded her and said, "Give us your purse or we're going to beat your ass." She gave up the purse. That's a smart move.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really have a choice there. As fucked up as it is, that's a good move because you're risking your life at that point if you don't do it, you know? And how tragic is that? 15-year-olds doing that shit.
And females, young girls.
You know, one of them had something that could have got the job done, right? If his ex would have went against it. And I'm off the next 5 days after tomorrow, so if you stream, I'll be on. All right, bro. Yeah, definitely. I'll be on the next 5 days for sure. As long as you got, which obviously I believe you have your notifications on, you'll see when it pops up. Yeah. They weren't armed. Hey, just because she thinks or they said they weren't armed doesn't mean that they weren't. I think that right there is what I'm getting at. I think that shit. One of them had a strap. But 15-year-old girls doing that? And you said in DC, so you were in the DMV area. That's
DC has a really bad crime rate too.
Cheers, Laura. You can say bye next time, you fucking asshole. No, I'm just fucking with her. I like fucking with people.
Her connection might have dropped out, or she might have had to take care of the baby.
Yeah. Well, if she's got her kid, then she got to do what she's got to do.
She's a mommy.
I like how I've always noticed when I go live, because Miss Wanda, I think you've noticed I don't go live that often, but you're always one of the first people up. I've always recognized that. That means one of two things. Either you really love my content or you feel bad for me. I'm not sure which one it is. But
She hates us and she feels bad for me.
No, that's not it at all. I love KC. You know I love you and Mrs. Cobra Dragon both.
we love y'all too, man. Love you too. That's reciprocated 100%.
Oh, she's back.
I know I brought her back.
Yeah, every night at freaking midnight. I don't know why. Every night it never fails. My Wi-Fi kicks off right at midnight. Exactly.
Are you in Indiana still, or are you?
No.
She's in Illinois now.
Oh, you're in Illinois. Oh, yeah, that's why. You're in
I'm like literally like 5 minutes from Iowa and Wisconsin. Like I'm right there on the border of all three of them.
You're way northern Illinois then.
Oh yeah.
Northwestern Illinois. You gotta get your ass back up to Indiana. Where the fuck's mom at? Dude, I forgot to tell you.
Mom's been sick as fuck right now.
Your mom messes me a night or two ago, and it tripped me out because her picture wasn't her, and I was like, who the fuck is that? But I saw it was her, and she sent me here. No, I'm not going to show it on here, but I just wanted to see what the fucking thing was. I sent her back a Cheers logo. Oh yeah, she sent me the little hand that goes like this, you know.
Yeah.
She sent me that, and I was like, who the fuck is that? And I was like, holy shit, that's fucking Laura's mom.
Yeah.
If she would have saw that, that probably would have started an argument. Look, this is what I'm talking about. Look. This right here. You see this?
Mm-hmm.
That's a different, but do you see how the AI feature and shit?
Oh yeah.
And then I was like, because if I'm asleep, sometimes my lady will check just in case it's like family or something important, and she'll look and see who messes me.
Mm-hmm.
I go through his phone all the time.
Yeah, she'll take my phone from me while I'm awake.
Issues we have, I have to go through there, make sure everybody stays.
You see how it's plugged in? She rips my phone from me, and then does one of these right here.
Yeah, and then I wrap him with a
and then
around his neck.
Yeah, right there.
It's a king every night, you know.
I'm into. Never mind. I'm not into that by the asphyxiation. Autoerotic asphyxiation or whatever. No. Not my thing, but I know that's some people's bag. It's not my bag. But why? How would that be a turn on to people? Like,
I don't know. I don't get it.
I want you to make it feel like I'm about to pass out.
My favorite Family Guy clip.
I can understand. Now, don't get it wrong. I'm sorry, Miss Wanda. I know this is kind of PG-13 content here, and Laura, whoever, but I don't mind, like, you know, somebody's into just, you know, right here, but not like a tight grip, you know, shit like that. That's just kind of, we're Neanderthals, man. We're fucking, that was bred into us, you know. A little bit of rough sex never killed anybody. I don't care who you are. I don't care how old you are. My grandparents, I go down and ask them if they ever had rough fucking, they're going to say yeah. So I don't mind saying it. Something like that is fine, but tying like ropes and shit around and electricity on your nipples, I don't get down with that. It's like that, babe. That's like I'm gonna put some fucking jump starters on your tits.
Okay. You jump charge me?
You're about to have the shock of your life.
The shock of my life.
Here's the positive and here's the negative.
You do it after I get out of the shower too. When I'm all wet, you just clamp on.
It wouldn't matter, man. You're fried. Can't put no jump starters on the tip. That'd be fucked. They actually do have clamps though. People are into that.
Clamps. Yeah, they do have.
Never. If anyone ever did that shit to me, we're fighting at that point. Like, no. You know the ones that look like EKGs?
Mm-hmm. You
Like the
remember
pads, the padded,
My
like
favorite-
EKGs.
My favorite family that
That's fucked, man. I don't mind people having kinks, but come on, man, you're doing a little bit too much at that point.
my favorite.
If you can't get it done without that going on, you might need to find somebody else. I don't know why the fuck you need to get electrocuted in the process, but
My favorite Family Guy clip was when Stewie got punished by Lois and she spanked him, and then he's like, "I felt so alive." He's all crying.
oh yeah, he
about
cried.
it,
He cried, and then
he
he loved her afterwards because
yeah,
he was
and
like,
then he's all like, "Do it again, step on
Yeah,
my
he-
pubes next."
yeah, he wanted punished. He didn't realize the reason he hated Lois is because she never punished him. I remember he starts crying, and then
Yeah.
it's like it was arousing to him.
That's my favorite Family Guy. I fucking
Next time you're live, Miss Wanda, I'm gonna pull up because I've only been to one of your lives, I think. So I'm gonna have to show the love back because you're always at mine. I know you're kind of like me. You don't go live very often, so it's kind of just when it happens. But and then
Jay's comment cracked me up.
let me see. She's kind of a naive white girl.
No, the other one.
If you got to look like the Gimp in Pulp Fiction to have an organ. Yeah, exactly. Pulp Fiction's a great movie, by the way.
Pulp Fiction is a good movie.
English. Do you speak it, motherfuckers?
Who's the bald-headed actor that's real good in that? The white one?
Well, it's John Travolta and Samuel L. Jackson.
No.
Main
And then
team.
the white bald guy that plays in the second arc.
Yeah, the one that he's at the
he's
restaurant with at
'cause
the
he
end.
does a lot of other movies, but I can't think of his name.
He's at the end when him and Samuel L. Jackson are at the restaurant.
Who's that guy? I can't think of his. Do you guys remember that?
I'm looking at-
one view?
I'm looking at
The bald white guy.
Quentin Tarantino.
No, the bald white guy. The muscly bald white guy that shows up.
Bruce Willis.
Yes, Bruce Willis. Thank you. Oh my God.
Quentin Tarantino he wasn't.
He was in that movie, Quentin Tarantino. Well, that does seem like a movie he'd be into.
I'll never forget that line.
Didn't
Though.
he make the Human Centipede?
He said, "Say what one more motherfucking time." Pulls that up, and he says, He said, "English. Do you speak it, motherfucker?" I've used that line a lot. There's a lot of people on here that need to be told that. You two are not two of them, but there's a lot that do need to be said on that. Ass eaters, shit's like an epidemic. I'll never experience the vulnerability of getting my butthole licked. Call me insecure or whatever, but I ain't okay with vulnerability. That all that would take, no matter the amount of pleasure. Dude, Miss Wanda, this is probably one that is a quick answer for. Have you ever been interested in licking a butthole?
Hell to the no.
What about you, Laura?
Hell no.
All right, good. So we're all on the same page with
I
not
want chocolate. I ain't getting chocolate from there.
we're all in agreement of
There
not
isn't-
interested in licking
There
buttholes. That's it.
isn't no new 2 girl and 1 cup videos coming out.
I don't know how the fuck that would be interesting to anybody, but
That was the grossest shit. Oh my God.
imagine that you're laying your lady down, you got some Barry White or Marvin Gaye playing, and just like, babe, babe.
She shits on the bed like Amber Heard.
No,
style.
not even that. Just, babe, you know what's on my mind right now is
Licking your butt.
licking that butthole. You're kind of doing this with your hands too, like it's all ready. And that's how you get people in the mood there. You're just like, oh yeah, right there. And lick that shithole real quick. And
That's one way how you'll get a slap from me. You do that shit while I'm asleep, I'll fucking back him.
luckily, I have zero interest in licking an asshole.
Good. Lick my butthole.
Did you not hear everyone agree? So,
Nobody licked my butthole.
I know that's a newer generation thing. It ain't. Luckily, I'm old enough to not be in that generation because that's not something we really look forward to or want to do. So we're good on that. Hey, babe, I'm really feeling in the mood. You want me to lick your butthole? No. Appreciate it. Actually, you can try it tonight.
No.
Give it the old college try.
No.
She said no. Should I get her out? She's got to go. If she can't do something as basic as that with all I do for her, she's got to go. That's so fucking ridiculous. Why can't sex just be sex? I understand that there's more, you know, Kama Sutra came around for a reason. You know, everybody can think about and try all these positions and everything. It doesn't always have to be quote unquote vanilla sex, but at the same time, did we really need to get to licking buttholes? I feel like that is just trying a little bit too much. And here I got to full screen myself for just a second because of midnight. And the gift has been given. You want to say hi to everybody?
Look at the birdie baby.
You want to say hi to Miss Wanda?
Oh,
You want to say hi to Miss Laura? Say I was sleeping and I was so tired because I had such a long day, and you women can agree. Dude, I'm surrounded by 4 women. I got Laura, Miss Wanda, you, and Midnight.
What are you gonna do with yourself? Well, actually, there's Jay in the chat. So.
Jay's not a woman.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But he's also not here. She says, ladies, I've been through such a rough day. I had my wet food at 9:45
She
p.m.
says she's abused.
Say, I didn't get near as many treats today, and I'm so mad. She's looking a little bit mad, but she's trying to vent to you guys. You can see how strong she is. You see this little baby paw right here? That can wreak havoc. As you look at that, you see that right there? She's ready to go to war.
She might be tiny, but I tell you what, you piss her off, she'll scratch the shit out of you.
Look at this. That's a big girl. She's a fat baby girl. What we've done recently has been weighing her. So the past 3 weighings, the first one, which is the furthest one away from now, she was 11 pounds. The second one, she was 10.9. And the third one, she was 10.8. So she's losing just a little bit of weight every time. Very proud of you. You're
Very proud. Very proud, baby.
I'm very proud. You're kind of an ugly baby. You look like a rat.
Don't let Dad talk
You look
about
like a rat.
Say, I am not a rat, Dad. I am a beautiful guinea pig.
Miss Wanda would agree. That looks like a big fat sewer rat.
No.
You see that thing popping out of the sewer, you'd think it was a big rat.
Look at her, look at you.
I don't give a damn. She can get mad all she wants. Guess who feeds her?
Made her mad.
Guess who feeds her? Dad. She's gonna have to get the fuck over it. I don't give a damn if she's mad or not.
Now she's licking her wounds. She's like, I'm emotionally scarred for life.
What in the fuck does that mean? Jay, what the hell does that message mean? You can never talk about my cat. My cat is a baby.
She'll bite you.
Miss Wanda, how many animals do you have?
I actually have 2 German Shepherds.
Oh,
Ooh,
what?
I love German Shepherds. We were thinking about getting one.
Nope, I was not thinking about getting them.
Yeah.
I love
You
them.
asked me if we should.
I said it was a great breed because of how smart they are,
Mhm.
but I want a Rottweiler. Oh, there you go. I got you. I was joking anyways, man. I wouldn't care. Everyone fucks with Midnight. once you know me well enough, everyone gives Midnight shit. She'll catch shit every once in a while. Some people call her the prettiest baby. Some people call her a rat. You know, it just depends on the night. And Laura, I can't wait till the next time that we become the aliens, because I'm gonna throw you under the bus in a heartbeat. Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you lose. We just have to win. You understand that?
Look, nobody listens to you anyways, because every time we play, no matter if I'm the alien or not, I'm the alien to you.
Well, what?
Learned to
Good. That's good. That helps me then, because they're like, okay, well, Casey's just saying that, so then they won't think of you. That works in my favor. I don't care if I get kicked off, as long as we win, we're good. I'm getting tired of everyone else winning. I don't think the humans have won in a long time. The aliens win damn near every game. There's a lot of times, have you noticed 2 out of 3 get chosen, but they can't figure out the last one.
You had all 3 of us right at the beginning of the game.
Susie told me, she was like, Casey, you had it, and
right at the beginning.
But nobody was gonna. Do you think if I would have called it that early, anyone would agree? No one's gonna agree. We haven't done any tests or anything. They're not gonna agree with me. But I did call it, because I heard her and Rev talking. And I was like, that. No, it was you talking to somebody, and then I was like, no, take it back again. Rev said, since I'm an alien, I know that Susie is one. I was like, okay, dude, you just gave it away because you don't know this game that well. So I know you two. And then you just sat back, and I was like, yep, okay, it's these 3. And Bounty just kind of laughed, and I was like, I should have stuck with that gut feeling. I think I put Sparky instead, and I fucked it. Or Doubtfire, one of the two. It's what we're talking about, Miss Wanda, is a game. It's a online interactive game that you can play on your phone. And you have to, there's so many people in a room, and depending on the amount, there'll either be 2 or 3 what they call aliens on this spaceship, and the people that are humans and aliens as well can give tests to these people, so you try to figure out who it is. It's kind of like a investigation, almost, like who are the ones that are not human. It's actually really fun. It's takes some time, but you'd have to play a few times to understand, but it's a good time, really. That's fun as hell. But me and Laura, when we played, escaped every time. So we have a perfect record so far. I think only since we played, maybe twice the humans have caught the right aliens.
Yeah, I think that's about it. It's only twice.
But the last time we played a couple nights ago, twice in a row, 2 out of the 3 aliens got caught, but we didn't get the last one. One of the times I was an alien and we won. The second one, I called it and everyone agreed, and I was wrong on the last one. And it was your ass that I fucking missed. That's okay. Next time you need $1, you can go holler somewhere else. No dollars from my ass if you want to deceive me. God damn it.
That's the one that was sat there. I'm not the alien, and it was him and Bounty.
I'm a good man. I did a good job. I do play a good alien. I can't lie. Usually, past couple times, y'all are starting to catch on to my strategies a little bit. So I'm getting kind of in trouble.
You're the alien, you hack your damn self so that way you can get all the questions right.
Man, I'm hacking all y'all. I'm doing everything I can to switch shit to get the heat off my back. Like, hey, it's not me, it's them, motherfucker. You need to pay attention.
Really, when you get all the questions right, you're still the damn alien, according to KC.
I'm damn straight, babe. I gotta hit the restroom. I wanted you to show them that one thing, but I don't know where the hell it is. That octopus, and I have no clue where that is. She likes to crochet. I don't know if y'all do, and like cross stitch and shit like that. Dude, she made an octopus for our cat that she loved to play with. I have no clue where the fuck it is. It was fucking awesome, dude. It was like purple and had a white underbelly and had all the tentacles and shit on the side? Why don't you try to find that for her, damn it?
Mhm.
Tell Laura that I'm the king of this shit.
Mhm.
King of what? Going to take a piss? I swear you're pregnant.
Exactly, Laura.
Told Pops the other day, I said, congratulations, you're going to be a grandpa. Casey's pregnant as much as he pees.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying. It will happen. I think
Oh,
because
yeah.
I got an IUD before I moved. I moved here and I had it taken out. And they say with the copper one, it can take a couple of years for your body to adjust back to its ability to cycle out, and
Yeah.
just not make everybody else all grossed out by this discussion. But anyways, it's I think that might be what's kind of causing some of the experiences I'm having during like my ovulation cycle and whatnot. And I think it's just my body adjusting to having that time of the month again. Because I had it in for like 10 years. I had it in for the longest.
Oh, yeah. It's going to take your body a minute.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what's happening. But it's been adjusting now. Like it used to be, it would either not come for like almost sometimes it would be even a month late. And now it's been like for the past couple to 3 months, it's been actually remaining on the same cycle date. So that's at least makes me feel better that there's not something wrong.
Yeah. It'll happen when you're least expecting it.
Yeah. Yeah, we won't be around you too much when it happens. That's how everybody will know it happened. Basically, is we'll be gone from YouTube. Just because I don't trust YouTube enough with that.
Right.
And I want to give my full attention to the babies when that does happen. I don't want to be distracted from my path.
Midnight's playing with a feather. She's in here. She's right there. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, we were grossing out.
Dope
everybody.
voice with the Peter Griffin neon sign. What's up? Cheers. What's gonna happen? What's happening tomorrow night? Live. Something's happening tomorrow night. I'm not sure what it is quite yet, but something's
Casey gonna be a daddy.
not quite yet, I don't think. Because the old cycle just ended, so we gotta wait a little. I mean, it still could happen, but the odds get better as the ovulation cycle starts coming in. But I do like that energy. That's what you're talking about there, Jay. He says it's gonna happen tomorrow night.
Mhm.
So that means I get today and tomorrow. I beat the pussy up. It probably would have. Yeah, I cursed it now. Son of a bitch. All right, say it again next time. I don't know. Dope voice. You're modded. I don't know if I know who you are or not. In all honesty, sorry, bro. I've met so many people throughout the years. I can't keep track of everybody anymore. But you do have a neon Peter Griffin sign, so that's a good start because I love Family Guy. So That's how it is with men. We're oblivious to shit like that when it happens. Like, yeah. I did have, well, not me personally, but somebody I was with had a miscarriage, and that's the extent of what has happened. That sucked. Yeah. I mean, happy 2 hours to myself, by the way. Did you used to be the voice impressionist? If you did, then I know who you are. I only left it in 50 times. How'd that happen? There you go. Right? Yeah, that there you go. Hell yeah. What's up, bro? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. You can join if you want. Yeah, that was sad, man. Took me a while to get over that, honestly. That was years and years ago. So that was coming up in, it would have been early June coming up this year, early June. That would have been 10 years ago when that happened for me. I was 21 when that happened. Wasn't fun, but hey, man, live and learn, I guess. Not even live and learn. That's a weird way to put that. I retract that. You just grow from it and just know whoever it is that does come out. I don't want to talk about that. Cheers. It's peak greatness. I do love the Peter Griffin neon sign though. I wish I had that with the cowboy hat on. You see that? Right here? Babe.
Mm-hmm.
It's Peter Griffin with a cowboy hat on as a neon blue sign, which is my favorite color. That Carolina blue. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Now I'm gonna have to search for a Peter Griffin with a cowboy hat on. Fucking neon sign. Look at this. We got a South Park character up.
Hey, Stan.
What up, Stan? Cheers.
It's been a minute. Hope you're doing. Stan's always been cool.
Good old Stan. I love Stan.
You'll have our history.
I love Stan fucking with Kyle on South Park. Yeah. Yeah, it's that's kind of the same thing that happened with us. That's a weird thing to go through. It's not anyone's fault, obviously. It just happens. It can be detrimental, but I'm happy. I'm not happy that happened, but I am happy that we aren't together because it opened up new doors and, you know, a lot of new things in life for me, obviously. So I don't want to get that fucking misconstrued. I'm not happy that happened. I'm happy what happened afterwards happened.
Should I beat his ass now or later?
The fuck do you say?
What? What did I say?
Should you beat my ass now or later?
Oh, did I say that out loud? My bad.
Dude, I'm 1.5 foot taller than you. I'm
6'7" in my dreams.
I'm 1.5 foot taller than you. I have 60 pounds on you. I don't think it's gonna work real well for you.
Laura, do you think I can do it?
No.
Do what? Kick his ass?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She said hell yeah. I think she just wants to see a showdown.
Give me about 6 hours and I'll be there and we can tag team his ass.
We both have black eyes and shit, and you're like.
The only reason she says that with confidence is because she knows I'm not gonna fucking put my hands up. Look at this.
But Midnight will put her hands up, and she'll say
She doesn't have hands. She's gonna put these paws up.
Put the paws up. She says, "I'm a gangsta." A gangsta kitty. Gangsta's paradise.
She said, "You want a piece of these paws right here?"
She said, now these are some gangsta paws. She said,
As
click
you
a bitch.
as you can see, she has some very big paws right here. She's gonna look at that tiny paw.
Very big girl. Don't you let Dad tell you that you're not a fearless little Black Panther.
You're ugly rat.
She's a Black Panther.
You're an ugly rat.
She's from the jungle.
Look at that look. She's like, God, I hate you more
She
than
hates
you.
this so much. Say hi. Say hi, Wanda. Say hi.
Look at that. You're getting a big high. I gotta put it. She blends in with what I'm wearing, so you gotta get the hand. She's trying to say hi. Good job.
Now she's looking away. She's like, I can't look. She says, I'm camera shy.
Tell him you're an ugly rat.
She's a beautiful baby. You make her feel bad.
Go lay with mom. Here.
Mm.
You lay with mom. Ow, you little shit. She scratched the. I don't know why she always does it. Yeah, she got me. Anytime I try to lift her to go somewhere else, she'll fucking extend her back legs and just like snag me because the fucking claws will go in. No blood drawn. It doesn't look like at the moment, but it's going to. Why does she do it?
Because she's a kitty.
That doesn't give her a motherfucking excuse. I forgot to grab a beer because I was too worried about her little stupid ass. She doesn't deserve any more food. She's starving.
Sir, we'll close the door.
Yeah, she caught me.
Are you almost finished? What? Is that your last one?
Look at that.
Is that your last one?
I don't know.
Is that your last one?
I mean, close to my last one. I don't know. Probably about 3 hours will be my last one. Well, cheers to everyone drinking. To all y'all out there that are not, I'll still cheers to you. Thank you to Midnight for scratching my arm. I always appreciate that.
She says she does it out of love.
It's always her back paw. She does that little rabbit kick and fucking will catch me. Look, right there. And it's gonna. The thing is, I don't even mind getting scratched. I'm allergic to cats, not near as bad as I used to be. But if I get scratched by a cat, it itches like a motherfucker. So you just gotta not just during the duration, like the first 30 minutes. After that, it'll subside. But like right now, I just want to fucking scratch it. Can't do it. We gotta wait. Gotta wait. I will need that Neosporin though before we lay down. Put a little bit of Neosporin on there, rub her in, she'll be okay.
When you get off, I'll give it to you.
I don't give a damn. I always do the late night streams. One of these days, one of these nights, one of these lonely old nights. Who's that by?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. It's one of your dad's favorite bands. Yeah. It is the Eagles. I know Miss Wanda knew that.
Mhm.
I don't think Laura probably knew that. Do you listen to the Eagles?
No.
Well, God, you don't listen to the Eagles?
No.
Who's your favorite artist of all time, Laura? Favorite musical artist?
Depends. Are we talking about old school and new school?
Overall.
Oh Lord, that's hard as shit.
Okay, give me an old school and a new school.
Old school would have to be Waylon.
Waylon Jennings, yeah, go with that. New school.
New school is
Any
Jelly.
genre.
Jelly Roll.
I like Jelly Roll. I mean, not my favorite, nor is Waylon, but I know both. I know a lot of both their music, so I'm not saying bad choices, but there you go. Miss Wanda, all time favorite artist / group. Who you got?
Well, I mean, I grew up on the old school music, like uh, Barry Manilow, not Barry Manilow, Barry White.
That's baby making music right there.
Right. The Eagles. Mm,
Barry White. Do you like Marvin Gaye?
yes, that was a tragedy. His
Yeah,
father.
yeah. You know how Marvin Gaye died? His dad shot him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was an asshole. You know why he did it? Because he thought that the fame he thought he should have had got pushed off on his son, and he thought his son was conceited for being known everywhere and everything, so he shot him. Shout out to Marvin Gaye, shout out to Barry White, and Anthony Hamilton's another one. I don't know if you listen to him much, Miss Wanda or Laura, but Anthony Hamilton is another great. If you're wanting to have that time of night, Anthony Hamilton's the one you might want to turn on. Yeah, exactly. Talk about a narcissist. No question. It is unbelievably sick what his dad did to him. He didn't get the fame that his son did, so what do you do? What do you do? Well, since I didn't get what my son did, I'm going to go ahead and that's so fucked.
See, I knew that I was just going to let KC tell me it was Cobra Dragon because I didn't know if she knew or not.
Yeah, she didn't either. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad because that dude had a hell of a lot of talent. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, if my son became someone famous, for instance, hypothetically, say I had a son and he became someone famous in whatever he did, be it an athlete, a musician, an artist, a public speaker, whatever it might be, I'm going to be proud as fuck, man. I'm not going to be jealous of it. That's crazy. To think that way, that's unbelievably narcissistic. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, so you did what I wanted to do. Dude, that's your blood, man. That's your seed. That is your son. Why the fuck are you not proud of it? What, your ego is that means that much to you that your own son is your enemy. That's crazy to me. It's illogical to me, actually. Not even crazy, illogical. And I think that's why we figured out what alcohol is, so we can deal with stupid fucks. That's the way I deal with stupid fucks. The more I drink, the more I don't care. I understand still at the end of the day how fucking dumb some individuals can be, but it makes me not overthink it, and just give up on humanity. So I think alcohol as a whole, I mean, yeah, you can call it a problem, but in all honesty, technically it's a solution. Alcohol chemically is a solution. So my solution to stupidity is drinking to where I feel that I don't care enough about how goddamn unbelievably moronic people can be. And it really helps. I'm glad neither of you are part of that. World full of people like that these days, it seems. definitely different scenarios, but on signing days, you always see this random uncle or relative that shows up trying to attach themselves to good players. Yeah, I've seen some instances as well on signing days where people, especially in college football, that's a main one, where they have the hats in front of them and shit, where people will sign with the school and not the ones that already have the shirts ready and they know where they're going, but kind of get blindsided and will just walk off the stage. And I'm like, dude, that is your son or nephew or grandson, somebody that is making a decision that they chose to do, and you're walking off the stage because you don't agree with their decision. You know how embarrassing that would be? That is insane to me. Again, goes back to what I was saying, the stupidity aspect. Me drinking kind of dumbs me down enough to where I don't feel I'm talking much differently because I know where I stand on these aspects, but it makes me not care about how fucking moronic other people can sound with the way that they go about these fucking issues. Because it's tough to listen to. It really is. It's fucking hard to listen to. But hey, at the end of the day, yes, regardless of what anyone says or what they think about it, I'm an alcoholic. I'm diagnosed. Do I try to hide that? No. Does it make me any less of a man? No, it does not. It doesn't change it. And anyone that has anything to say otherwise, man, I would love nothing more than to do an IQ test against any of y'all. We're going to see who's smarter, the dude that talks about an alcoholic or the alcoholic. Let's try that. I'm curious. I love that. I love a challenge. I had a 1980 on my SAT and a 32 on my ACT. Both were top 99+% in the nation when I took it, when I graduated high school. I got accepted to any university that I applied to, most of them with either half or full rides. Only reason I couldn't fucking do it was because shit that was going on with my mother and I knew I had to provide. So what did I do? I had to get a trade because I knew she couldn't provide. Me having to go to school for that long wasn't going to be able to do it. So I went and studied. My grandfather was a master electrician since he came back home from Vietnam. I got my electrical license. Not only did I pass the test, you have to speak in front of a board. There's a whole process that you do, and it's not easy to do, but I did that. That's how I got my way. To hear some of the shit people say nowadays, man, it's so juvenile. Even people older than me. Really. I mean, it is fucking juvenile. I don't know how some people graduated. I don't know. When I'm on the roads, I don't know how some people have their fucking license. It's crazy in a lot of aspects. But if you're doubting intelligence, I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I'm just telling you, I had a gift when I was born, and I wouldn't be one of the first ones that you would try to challenge with that, because I'm gonna fuck a lot of y'all up with it if you try it. I know what I'm talking about when I do, and if I don't, I like to learn. I'm not afraid to say, if somebody mentions something and I don't know what they're talking about, I don't mind saying, no, I'm not sure about that, or what you're talking about. What is it? I don't mind learning. I'm not saying I know everything, but I know a lot. I can educate a lot of people on a lot of things, and I'd appreciate it if they did the same. What's wrong with that, man? Shit, you should be waking up wanting to learn something every day. If not, you're wasting your fucking existence. If you go to sleep knowing the same shit you did when you woke up, you ain't doing anything. Learn something every day. I don't care how minute it be. It might just be a joke. Remember that joke. You learned something today. It could be the most minute thing in the world to you, but learn something. Y'all agree with that or not?
Mm-hmm.
Pray you do. I'm looking at this, sorry. And it's so damn obvious. Yeah, the mom who got up and walked off. Yep. You know why that mom got up and walked off? Because Florida, I think it was, giving him the mom a brand new Cadillac. And she knew she'd have to return it. I did telephone work for a while because I became a teacher and coach. It became some determination and willpower to learn a trade and be good at it. This new generation, a large portion, doesn't have that driver heart. And that's the thing, man. I wanted to go to Notre Dame. This is where I wanted to go. And I had a half ride to go to Notre Dame. And Notre Dame acceptance rate is 87% of people get denied from the university. You don't have to be Catholic to go to Notre Dame, by the way. A lot of people think because it's a Catholic institution that you have to be Catholic. You do not. So that has nothing to do with it. They don't look at your religion. It's not like a background thing that they can do. They look at grades and the accolades that you got through high school. That's where I was going to go, was Notre Dame. I wasn't able to because, like I said, family circumstances. So you got to change, you know. I didn't have a choice. There was no way I was letting, because at the time my mom was with my younger brother still. My younger brother was at the high school I went to. I'm 6 years older. So when I graduated, he was still in middle school. You think I'm leaving them hanging out to dry? If she can't afford things at the time, I'm doing it. I don't have a fucking choice. So what I would do while I was studying was work for my grandfather. So not only was I studying, I was learning at the same time, because what I was studying is what we were doing, you know, like I'm learning at this. I'm doing physical learning and book learning at the same time. And it made shit so much easier. You know, when I'm learning like Ohm's law, for instance, shit like that, resistance and everything that I'm learning in that process, has made it so much easier because I was blessed enough to have somebody that had done it for so long that he can guide me along the way. If I have a question and I'm curious about shit, he'll start quizzing me and I start learning more. And that's how it fucking worked. I learned while coaching girls today that Pam came to visit. I don't know if that's generational, if it was always called that. Yeah, and it's not even, I don't think it's necessarily even trying. It's just the devotion to it. Are you devoted enough and willing enough to get what you want? Because if you're not determined, I coached Jay. I haven't coached high school or anything like that. I have coached a lot of my younger brother's teams and shit, for instance. And then during that, they all flocked to me because I was an athlete myself and I played the sport, you know. So when I was coaching, I knew what I was talking about. And younger, maybe they saw that, you know, but I was on their ass on shit. If you want to play something, regardless of what it is, what sport it is, I'm not saying to make it the end of the world and make them go nuts over it, but if you're going into a sport, regardless of what it might be, then you have to understand that losing is not an option. Now, if we lose and you gave everything you had, hey, hats off. They played better and we gave what we got. They were just better that day. We move on and we'll play again. But if I saw players that I coached, I'm talking like 5th to 8th grade level. If I'm coaching them and I'm giving them everything I got, being the quarterback for the high school team they'll eventually be at, you know, that might be another reason that they paid attention. When you're doing that, I need you to listen to me because I'm just giving you everything I got. My whole offense, I'm giving you all the advice I got, shit that you're going to learn as you grow up, our scheme, the way that the team is going to operate. You know, it's shit you need to pay attention to. If you're going in there and you don't care, then I'd rather you be at home and watching cartoons or doing whatever the fuck you want, playing Call of Duty, some shit like that. If you want to be out on that field, man, you're going to have to listen to me because I know what I'm talking about. And if you're going out on that goddamn field and you don't care to win, I don't know why you're here in the first place. No, if we lose, it's not the end of the world. I understand that. But at the same time, you have to understand values in the aspect that when you go out there, you're out there to win. That's why you fucking practice. That's why you do training. That's why you're lifting. That's why you're doing calisthenics. That's why you're doing fucking all kinds of rope drills, all these things. The reason you're doing that is because you want to win. So when you get out on the field, I need you to do exactly what I'm telling you to do, and that's the way we're going to win. You know, when I'm calling plays in, if you don't execute them, of course I'm going to be on your ass. Say, where the hell were you at right here? Why when I was pulling this tackle, are you not over here? And I'm talking to my offensive line. Why are you not pulling? I had you there, and you're not making that block. That block gets made. We have a big play. Yes, you have to talk to them, and I don't give a damn how young they are. You don't have to be like fucking grilling them, but you need to tell them, and that's instilling values they'll learn later on. Whether they play another snap of football in their life, it gives them some foundation. A lot of people don't have that. And I think I got that from not having my father around.
Both of my sons played football in middle school and high school.
There you go. What positions did they play?
My youngest son was safety, and my oldest son, what was it? Oh, I can't remember now. That's been so long ago. But my youngest son was safety.
Yeah,
But
he was in the secondary. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Safeties are the best thing you can have. You got a good safety, that means nothing's getting over top of you. On defense, that's what you want. You want a good safety. That's a tough position to play too, because you're kind of hawking multiple receivers at the same time, you know. And was your oldest, was he the one that was the sniper?
No, that's my youngest. He's the one that played
I'm
football as a
surprised.
safety. Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised because the one your son you said that was the safety.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he would have been the sniper, because that's kind of what they do on defense. They're looking at anything that gets back the core level of the defense. They're back. They're kind of just waiting, and you know, that's your final reserve on defense. It's kind of, if you're playing chess, you know, when you start backing pieces, he's your last piece that can defend the king, pretty much, which is the end zone in football. That's what he's doing.
Right. Well, they would switch them up, you know, from safety to defense man.
Yeah. No.
Right. And my oldest son, was it defense? Yeah, he played defense also.
So you had two motherfuckers that wanted to hit. There you go. They were coming after me because I was a quarterback. I was a cornerback, and then early on, when you were able to play two positions, when I was like growing playing, I was an outside linebacker. But once you get to high school, you're protecting your quarterback. So
you were a ballerina.
I was a ballerina, my lady said. Also, I didn't know that, but apparently
You're also in ice skating.
And ice skating. So.
Yeah. Oh, and you did that ribbon dancing thing.
I don't know what that is, but
it's really gay. I'll show you. I loved it when I was growing up.
Ribbon dancing. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I had like this long stick with the ribbon.
Started coaching in 2016, and since then, players slowly became increasingly self-centered. I catch myself focusing on core values sometimes more so than I had to do in my first few years. Being a good man and young man with good morals and heart will make you a better player. Yep. Coach with urgency, same hardcore determination because of a lack of father. There you go. And I'm not, like I said, when I'm talking to them, I'll get in their ass, but I'm not like screaming in their face or anything. I'm just saying, where the hell were you on that block? And then after sometimes they'll get a little emotional because they don't want somebody, you got to understand they're young at that point. 5th to 8th grade, they're still young. They're learning. I was used to that because my AAU coach in basketball was hard nosed. That motherfucker be in your face, like right here. And I loved it. That's why I wanted to become somebody that would coach, was because of him. A lot of players couldn't deal with it. I could. I loved that, man. It made me better. A lot of players would get all emotional and shit. It wasn't me, man. He'd be in my ass. And I talked to him when we played our last game before we ended up getting into varsity basketball. He told me he was crying. I was like hugging him. I was like, "What's going on, coach?" He was like, "The reason I coached you so hard," he's like, "is because I saw the potential in you." And he was like, "I had to bring it out." He was like, "That's why I was riding your ass every game, every practice, everything." He was like, if I don't do that to you," he was like, "that's when you should have worried." And that spoke volumes to me. When somebody's not wanting me to be better, that means they don't care. He's in my ass every game, every practice. He needs to see where I can be. And he did the same. When I had a great game, that dude was right there. When I had a shitty game, he was right there. Trust me, he was right there. Like, what the fuck were you doing? It didn't change. It was one or the other. Some games kind of in the middle. He's like, we'll get them next time type shit. That kind of coaching, that was inspiring to me, man. I don't know. Like, a lot of players couldn't deal with it because of how aggressive he was with it. He wasn't physically aggressive at all, but just like in your face type of, either you're going to play it the way that I'm telling you, or you can get the fuck on the bench because, into the bench, because we're not doing that. That kind of mentality really helped me grow as a player. Not only that, but just my mindset in life in general. And Coach Skirvin, by the way, I'll go ahead and say his last name. He really instilled a lot of values that a lot of young people don't get, and a lot of young people probably couldn't appreciate. But having that around, man, that was, again, you have to understand, not having that father figure role growing up, that was like my dad, because I was his son, his 2 sons I played with. And they were great players as well. Them motherfuckers had a clip. You got them behind the 3-point line and they were open. You get a little pass to them. Them motherfuckers were money. Learning from him and his kids and just the team. We traveled over the United States playing. It wasn't just in Indiana. We were going across country. We played in St. Louis. We played in Sacramento. We played in Salt Lake City. We played in all kinds of fucking places. Boston. Fucking Myrtle Beach. They had a tournament that we were at. We were everywhere with our team. So if you couldn't take the heat, you just couldn't be on that team, But it was fucking unbelievable, Miss Wanda. Just kind of think of like a drill sergeant that your sons would have had. That was kind of how he was as a coach. And it was great, man. It felt like I had a father. And when we would go, I would go, and back in the day, when you go to your friend's house for the weekend and shit, as in my coach, would call my mother and ask, because he had a court in his backyard. He'd be like, "You mind if C comes over for the weekend?" He's like, Jared and Jake were hoping that he could come over and, hang out and shit, which they did. But his dad would be the one to call my mother, and she'd be like, yeah, because they live like a couple miles away. You know what he wanted to do? We'd be doing drills in the backyard, be fucking doing drills and shit all night. He had a light on. He turned the light on. We're practicing and shit, like certain moves and everything. And then we'd be able to go in, and then we'd hang out. Dude, that discipline that I got from him was like a father. That was what I needed. If I didn't have that early, I don't know what I would have done in life, in all honesty. And that's no offense to my mother or anybody in my family. But without that strict, like, we're doing it this way, I don't know where the fuck I would have been. I really don't. I needed that foundation, and I needed that discipline to know that you can act the alpha, but right now you're not there, but I'm going to try to get you there. You know what I mean? And I had to have that. I had to have that because I missed it.
Like I said, back when my sons played football in middle school and high school, especially high school, it was never, Friday night after a game that I would have half of the football team at my house. And they would fall asleep on my floor, on my couch, anywhere. And the parents would call. Well, we know they're at your house. We know they're safe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was the same thing with mom. Coach Scurv would call. Skirvin, but his nickname was Coach Scurv. Same thing you're saying. He would call my mom. And I wouldn't even know about it. She'd come in and ask me. I'd be doing something different. She'd be like, babe, she was like, Coach called, you want to go over there for the weekend and everything? I'd be like, yeah. And she'd be like, well, he's going to take a shower and get all his clothes and shit ready, and I'll have him over here in about an hour or so. And that was it. It was, that was cool as fuck to me, man. I really liked it. I'm trying to see. Yeah, I want to read these real quick. Have to have accountability. A lot of those coaches don't want to be loud all the time. And over the top on players usually want the attention of success. I had a hard coach too. And there's a difference between the coaches we had and the example that I said, yep. You were probably nationally ranked then. My old high school is nationally ranked this year. Top 20. Hell yeah. He was trying to get you. And the thing is I was a spot shooter is what I was. I could rebound because being 6'4", I was able to get inside, especially early because I grew early. I was 6'4" when I was 15. So, and then I stopped growing. So I was able to board as well. But I was a spot shooter. I was lethal behind the line. We'd set the baseline screens and shit. I'd get that shit in the corner, and that's money all day, all fucking day. You get me in that corner, no problem. My school has 3 state championships. My AAU team, we were nationally ranked. I'm not sure where we were ranked, but we went to the nationals, what they called the nationals at the time. And we went to 3 of them. One was in Orlando, one was in Philly, and then the other one was in Virginia Beach. And we went to all 3 of those. We were in the top 20 of the nationals every year that we were at. But it was called ISSA Elite. And then we had Indy Elite as well. Indiana Elite was the other. And that's what we went in. We had our first uniforms were like Bulls colors, the white, black, and red. And then we had white, black, green, and orange for Indiana Elite. That was our other ones. But it was fucking fun, man. Like, I played so many great players. One of the ones that always sticks out was Yogi Ferrell. He played for IU. He went to Park Tudor in Indiana, which is a private school in Indiana. He played for IU. He broke Isaiah Thomas's assists, all-time assists at Indiana. He broke that record. Then he ended up playing for the Mavericks when Dirk Nowitzki played for him, and he played for the Sacramento Kings, and then he went overseas. I believe he's still playing overseas right now. But let me tell you, I'm 6'4". He's 6'1". That dude was quick as shit, man. He's quick as shit. He was like, like a bug on the floor that you can't catch, like a centipede or something. They're too fast. That was Yogi. He was just quick as fuck. You had to run zone against them because one player, man, is not working. You don't have enough time to have help defense fucking crash and get his ass. It was just too quick. But I love those days, man. Like, I never forget that shit. It was a great time. It really was. Wish I could go back, not like my whole life go back, but just for like a week and have like a tournament out of state. Just relive that for a minute. That'd be cool as fuck. Miss Wanda, Laura, I'll be back in just a second. I have to hit the men's room.
Okay.
Baby, what are you playing? What are you playing? She's playing Minecraft.
Oh shit!
Minecraft sucks. Laura said Minecraft sucks ass.
I did not.
Yeah, you
What are you playing Minecraft on, sis?
She said, "What are you playing Minecraft on?"
The Switch.
Oh hell yeah!
Minecraft sucks.
Yeah, I like the Switch. We got it from father-in-law. He gave it to us for like $80 or so. 85.
It ain't bad.
No.
I have one, but for some fucking reason it just stopped working.
Huh.
Like it stopped working and for like 6 months, and then it started working again for like 2 weeks, and then it stopped working again.
That's weird.
That's what I said. So I'm
Like it's possessed.
probably go buy her another one.
Yeah, well, you know the Switch 2 is coming out soon, I think.
I'm not trying to buy something that new for a 4-year-old to break.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I like it. It's not bad. It's just that I would think that they would have some more games available on it because, you know, when you look at the Wii and other Nintendo platforms, they have like every game you could find. And you look at the Switch for advanced as it is, they're coming out with a lot of older games that just didn't seem to me at least that popular. And then the older games that are really popular, like for example, Donkey Kong 64. They're not coming out with that on the Switch, and I don't understand that because that's a really popular old game. You know what would be really cool though is if they made The Sims for the Switch. If they could figure out how to come out with that, that would be real cool.
Yeah, I've got it on my PlayStation.
The Sims?
Yeah.
Is it available on the PS5?
It should be.
No way. If it's available, I'm gonna have to look that up.
I got my PlayStation app.
Is it worth playing?
I mean, it's not as good as the computer games were, but it's
Yeah.
play it a lot.
I think my favorite Sims was Sims 3 for the PC. I'll get down at that game. I'll spend hours on that. I didn't really like Sims 4.
Let me see. How many of the kids on your AAU ended up playing college ball? A lot. So Yogi, like I said, he went to Park Tudor. He ended up going to the NBA. We had a dude named, who all was it? Let's see. Jeremy Hollowell. He went to Georgia State, and then he went to Indiana and played. We had Ronnie Patterson, probably how you'd be able to see him. He went to Syracuse and played. Who else? I'm trying to think.
Is your PlayStation 5 backwards compatible?
Is my PS5 what?
Backwards.
Backwards compatible.
What the hell does that mean?
That means you can
Where you play PlayStation 4 games.
Yeah.
Okay, then yes,
PS5 is always compatible with PS4.
yes, let's just go on the PlayStation that place, and they got Sims 4 for free on there.
Oh hell yeah! I might have to give that a try.
So we had Ron Patterson at Syracuse. Jeremy Hollowell went to Georgia State and Indiana. Yogi went to Indiana. I know we had more than that. Amir Blackshear went to Xavier. I'd have to think. We had like 6 or 7 actually that went D1, Division 1. But it was a good team. It was a good team. Can you shut the hell up soon?
Yeah, when you get off, I can.
Laura, tell my lady to shut the hell up.
Yeah.
No, I'd tell you to shut up before I would her.
Yeah, she likes me more.
She loves me more.
She loves me more.
No, you said likes. You can't take 2 words.
I'm taking whatever words I want.
You can't take shit. I'll drink. This one's like a drink left. I have 2 beers and then I'll go. So probably about 3.5 hour mark, somewhere around there. Probably it. But while it's going on, Miss Wanda and Laura, I appreciate y'all hanging out. How you have?
Laura said she hated you while you were gone. Said she hates your guts. So did Wanda. Wanda and Laura said they only love me. They're only here for me.
Gonna jump off, but I'll catch you soon. Shit, doesn't jump off. All right, brother. Good seeing you. You said you got 5 days off after. What did you say? Did he say today or tomorrow?
Yeah, after tomorrow, because he has to work tomorrow.
Well, does that mean today or tomorrow?
Yeah, well, that means today.
You can't speak for him. You don't know what he meant. But regardless, yeah, I'll probably just to be able to kick it with you like Saturday, I might make like a late night stream so we can hang out for a while. I'd like for some people to be able to meet you. So have a good rest, bro. Appreciate you popping up in the chat. Miss Wanda, you told my lady that you hated me?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
So she's just talking shit like usual, huh?
I never talk any shit.
Bullshit.
I'm like an angel.
Oh, my cat's scratching her tree.
Even she knows I'm full of shit.
She's scratching her cat tree. She's like, you see what I'm about to do to you? Come here. Come here. Come see Dad. No? She's looking at me with a blank stare. She can sit over there.
That cat loves her dad.
So I'm calling it right now. It's 2:14. I said 2 beers. It'll be no later than an hour from now for 2 beers. Yeah. About
That's all I got in me. I'm really
3:30. 3:30 would be the latest.
You're not keeping me up. 20
I said 2
hours.
beers. I already made it clear.
Okay, well, you're not keeping me up
You're not keeping me up.
for 24 hours. And punch you in your face if you do that.
I have to ask now. These are women I'm asking, and you don't know. I don't even know her answer, so I'm going to ask before, so you guys can't see. Which one between these 2 do you prefer? Just point to the one.
The one on the. Is that the one that I really like?
That's my favorite one.
I don't know. I'd have to do a smell test because I can't remember.
All right. Well, luckily you can't see them. You don't have to spray it. You'll be able to smell.
There's that smell. I like this one.
Yep.
That one's much lighter.
All right. So you got the Ralph Polo Blue or the Burberry Gold Edition. Which one would you prefer?
Probably the Ralph because it's the only one I've ever smelled.
Okay, so she's going with Ralph. Miss Wanda, what would you go? Ralph
Yeah.
Lauren blue or
Ralph Lauren Blue.
man, y'all both went against us. This is my favorite cologne of all time right here.
See, I've never smelled that one.
Oh,
But it has a really light scent. I really like it because it's not overpowering. Like I love the Ralph Lauren one too, but sometimes depending on like what I'm going through health wise that month, it can be kind of overpowering. But that in particular, the one that I picked isn't really overpowering at all.
reading this last thing, sorry, real quick. I figure you had separate if y'all were balling out like that. I send that impression later, guys. Had to work Thursday off Friday. I'm down. All right, brother. Cheers, man. Have a good night. Sorry to hear about that, by the way. Well, I got 2 beers, so I'm gonna give. That's about an hour, depending on how long y'all got left in the tank. That gives both of you one topic to talk about for each beer. So what I'll do is do a coin flip.
Talk about buttholes.
No,
Oh, please no.
I'm not gonna take away this shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a quarter real quick.
I love your response, Wanda. It cracked me up. Lori, you want to show your butthole? It seems all the rage right now on YouTube.
I mean, hold on. I'll have Daniel send a picture of his butthole and I'll send it around. Why he's over here blowing up my shit. Why aren't you talking to me? Because I'm talking to my brother.
So I've never done this, but I feel like it's a good idea, especially since it's just us 3 and I don't see anyone else popping up at this time. So
Everybody
We
here
have-
does.
we have a quarter. I don't know if this is one of the ones that have the other shit on the back. No, it's not. It's an old school quarter. So it just has the eagle. All right. So we're going to have a topic of conversation. Both of you get one apiece and I'll talk about it with you, assuming hopefully I know enough about it to keep it going for the beer. Miss Wanda, since your sons are in the military, do you want heads or tails?
Heads, I guess.
All right. Heads is her call. So if it's heads, Miss Wanda gets the first call, or she can defer. So she pretty much has choice there. If it's tails, Laura, you get the topic. Can't do that. Don't want it bouncing around. I got to take these off. Sorry. I wear this for glare reduction, not because I can't see. I have contacts in, but if I'm looking at the screen for too long, I get a fucking migraine. All right, babe. You're distracting me and I'm missing the goddamn quarter.
Good.
I don't even know where the quarter is going anymore. It's blending in. It's blending in with shit.
Well, don't blame me for that.
You got to catch the motherfucker so we can do it. We'll get it. Now that one just went through my fucking fingers. All right. Good. It's tails. Laura, you get the topic of conversation after I finish this beer here in a second. So you have a second to think about it. All right. Once I come back with the beer, the second is up, and we'll make it a good topic. It has to be at least enough worth of beer. So I know
You want me to punch him in his face?
Go for it.
Hell
I want to punch Daniel in his right now, blowing up my shit.
yeah.
And then, why are you ignoring me? Because I'm sitting here trying to have a conversation with my sister and my brother. And then they're telling me about his dream he had the other night. Okay, like I can control your dreams.
That sounds like me when I turn.
Well, you were in my dream. I'm like, okay, just because I was in your dream don't mean I can control your fucking dreams, dog.
Sounds like me. And see, I'll wake up and I'll go, babe, I had this fucking weird ass dream. It's like that Family Guy episode. Remember when Lois goes around and they're at the zoo and the kid falls in and she ends up trying to go in and the apes are all around her and Peter is like, share the story about your dreams. Trust me, they don't have to understand what you're saying. They just know the language.
Right.
Look at this, by the way. You ever seen that? Have you ever seen that?
Hell no, usually them things pop by now.
All right, what's the topic of the conversation for this beer?
I don't know. I guess we can talk about games. What's your favorite PlayStation game?
You got to do something that involves Miss Wanda.
Come on.
Oh yeah, Wanda don't play games.
Nope.
Ugh.
Has
I guess
to
she
be.
plays some
I'll
games.
give you a
Play that
second.
game with us.
I'll give you a second while I take this first drink. Well, think about it long and hard. That's what she said. Sorry, Miss Wanda. I know.
Y'all can talk about whatever you want to. I mean, I don't
That
play.
was suggestive.
I don't play
Babe, I said-
PlayStation.
I said, think about it long and hard. That's what she said.
No.
That's good beer. What's your fucking topic? Make it good.
I don't know. Talk about movies.
Movies I can do. Miss Wanda. Favorite, or doesn't have to be favorite, but top, doesn't even have to be top three. If you had a top three, who would your top three favorite actors be?
Kevin Costner.
Oh, that's you like Kevin Costner? Kevin Costner. You don't even know who kept. Okay,
Name a movie. Who that he's been in? You know I don't remember actors' names very well.
okay. So if I said, hold on 1 second, Kevin Bacon. That's not in mine, by the way. I'm just saying. Would you know a movie he's in?
No.
So you. There you go. Look, Stan came in the clutch there. Yellowstone. Dude,
Oh, Yellowstone. I remember watching that movie.
what about if I said Samuel L. Jackson?
Now, I know Samuel L. Jackson, but that's just because that's a class hole. But everybody knows.
Did you say class hole? What the hell is that? Is that an asshole in the classroom? Class hole? All right, Miss Wanda. So I got your first one. Who are your other two?
Mark Wahlberg.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Like Mark Wahlberg a lot as well. His brother's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Who's your last one?
Sean Connery.
That's good across the board on mine. I could name multiple films that I enjoy by every artist or every actor that you just said. So that gets 5 stars. Laura, you're gonna have to compete well with that. Who are your top 3?
Top 3?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Robin Williams, of course.
Love Robin Williams. Good.
Oh yeah, I love his movies. Johnny Depp. Who can't love Johnny Depp?
I got called Johnny Depp, pissed me off, but all right. And third?
I was thinking that one.
It's blinking. You gotta get a fucking African American in there. There's so many good ones.
I mean, I love Morgan Freeman. He's a good one.
He's a great narrator. I think he's probably the best narrator I've ever heard. But
Oh yeah, I love a lot of the movies that he does.
that's not your third though, because you just said I love him. You didn't say that was your third. I'm glad you guys aren't into polygamy though.
Tom Hanks is good too. He's up.
You're not saying that's your answer though. When you're saying he's good too, you're not
Because
saying
I'm trying to think.
Another one I like is Gerard Butler.
I don't know. I think would probably have to be Nicolas Cage.
Okay, so y'all are going with all the white men. Where are all the white women at? That's a good one. I got 3, and y'all are gonna hate me for them, but it is what it is. I'm sorry. Gene Wilder is one of them. If you don't know who Gene Wilder is, think of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. There you go. The old school one. That's there you go. If he wasn't the new one Johnny Depp?
Yeah. the new one is fun.
Yeah.
You know how many times I got called Johnny Depp, and that was annoying the shit out of me. That was Big Steve. He's like, "Oh, we got Johnny Depp Jr." I was like, "Shut the fuck up, dude." I didn't like that. It was pissing me off. So we're gonna go with, I don't know who the fuck. Oh, Gene Wilder. Yeah, Gene Wilder with the first one. We'll go with that. I gotta go Samuel Jackson. I'm sorry. There's just so many movies by him that I really, really love. He's got to be in there. And then third, I go John Wayne, just because I think I was raised by my grandparents. I saw so much shit back in the day. I'm talking old school shit. Like Wanda probably knows what I'm talking about. No offense, Miss Wanda, but
Oh no, I like John Wayne and Robert Duvall.
yeah, there you go. So you know what I'm talking about. Okay, yeah, those would probably be my top 3. Now think about this though. What about your favorite like action actor? Now that's a good question as well, because I could easily say Jackie Chan because I love a lot of his shit.
Oh, I love Jackie Chan and Chris Rock.
Chris,
with him was
you're talking
fucking
about
hilarious.
Rush Hour.
In
Those are
Rush
good.
Hour, oh yeah, come on, you can't tell me that Chris Rock was not a fucking boss.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
You sounded just like him.
Yeah, Jackie Chan was great, but again, I would say action wise, I might go Steven Seagal. What do y'all think about that?
Yes.
In the dark.
I like
You know?
Bruce Willis for action.
Casey, you ready for this one?
He said Rush Hour is hard as fuck. Yeah, it was. It was fucking great.
Casey.
I think Steven Seagal would be my action artist, like fucking actor. But what? You literally have John Wayne. Hold on, let me full screen him real quick.
Of course I do.
Look at that, dude. My grandparents loved it. My grandpa before.
My grandpa used to watch John Wayne all the time.
When my grandpa was stationed at Fort Benning before he went to Vietnam, they were at a Piggly Wiggly at a grocery store. Him and my grandmother, and John Wayne was in there, and Paps was in his fatigues, and he saw him and said, you know, he was like, "I appreciate you, sir," and everything. And Pap, they were both like, "That's fucking John Wayne, dude." He has an autograph that I still have that was on a receipt that he had from John Wayne when they went in there.
Bruce Willis was awesome in The Fifth Element.
Did you not hear that my grandfather has an autograph from fucking John Wayne when he was at a Piggly Wiggly in Fort Benning, Georgia?
Yes, that's awesome. Oh, and I love Clint Eastwood.
Clint Eastwood is old boy.
Clint Eastwood is old as fuck now, but The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly was a fucking classic.
Okay, what about Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles are awesome.
Who were the actors?
I can't remember.
John Candy
And the fat guy.
John Candy was the fat guy.
Oh, he was a fat guy.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've got John Wayne and the Cowboys. Let me see here. McClintock, Rio Lobo, The Shootist.
So many good ones. I don't give a fuck. If y'all haven't watched John Wayne back in the day, check him out.
Big Jake was one, and El Dorado was one.
I wish it would have been fucking. Yeah, it was Steve Martin. Was the other? Steve Martin. The
Oh
one
yeah,
with
I
the-
remember Steve Martin.
What'd y'all think about Oh, somebody already said Robin Williams. Never mind.
Oh, I showed. Guess what I showed C the other day, guys? I showed C the original live action version of Popeye with Robin Williams, and he was tripping out.
Yeah, I'd never seen that. The live action Popeye movie with
Yeah,
Robin Williams.
It wasn't one of the songs. I just showed him like a little brief scene when they have the baby.
Olive Oil kind of reminded me of you, just annoying the fuck out of him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I would do.
Yeah,
She's also played in The Shining. She was the girl who played in The Shining.
that was with Jack. That was with Jack
Jack
Nicholson.
Nicholson is another really good actor. He's one of my anything that Jack Nicholson is in, I know is going to be a good movie.
Well, think about fucking you've seen A Few Good Men, right, Miss Wanda?
Yes, I have. Mel Gibson.
Oh yeah, Mel Gibson is hilarious. He's fucking nuts. But I love that he embraces his craziness.
Another one that I fucking loved was Men of Honor with Cuba Gooding Jr. and
Mhm.
Robert De Niro.
No, Mel Gibson.
Right.
Movie
Dude,
was
no,
Braveheart.
fucking, you were crying at the end of fucking Men of Honor with Cuba Gooding Jr.
Well,
and
yeah,
Robert De Niro.
but I love Braveheart.
Said, "Soldier, you will take these 10 steps."
Right. And Mel Gibson was also in the movie We Were Soldiers.
Yeah.
We Were Soldiers was good. You got, I think you got A Few Good Men incorrect because that was Jack Nicholson and Tom Cruise. Was that was the did you or did you not order the code red? He said, "You're damn right I did." Son, we live in a world with hostilities, and when he goes into that speech and he does that shit and he coerces them into saying that he ordered the code red to get that soldier killed because he thought it was taking the platoon down. That was Tom Cruise and Jack Nicholson. But the movie you just said was who you were thinking. I think you might have got them crossed up. And then Men of Honor was Robert De Niro and Cuba Gooding Jr. All great movies. And also another great one, no one's mentioned, but everyone's seen it a million times, was Saving Private Ryan.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, oh my God, dude. Saving Private Ryan gets me every time. That movie is just, I've probably seen that movie 100 times minimum in my lifetime. And I'm not embarrassed about any time seeing that movie. I loved it every single time I watched it.
I've seen Fried Green Tomatoes.
You know how many times that I gave a fuck?
Yeah, all the time. I'm gonna smack.
That's how you have a good lasting relationship. You fuck with your partner in a jokingly way. See, she knows I'm joking
He
with you.
abuses me after every football game.
Yeah, after every game, I say I'm about to abuse that. Never mind. That's disgusting. We have Miss Wanda on here. Can you respect that?
Miss Wanda.
She's
knows
been,
the joke.
hey, she has a couple sons of her own. She knows how it is.
Mm.
All right.
And even my grandma, she'll talk about some kinky shit every once in a while, which is
I
hilarious.
love fucking with Brown sometimes, especially when she's had an edible.
Look, Stan said Miss Dragon is a good egg.
Oh, I think you Stan.
No, she's a shit. She's one of those eggs that you leave on the fucking oven for too long.
No.
Nasty egg. Midnight's a good egg though.
Midnight.
Yeah, even though she scratched me, she's a good egg.
Whatever. You tell that cat when you're angry that she's not your cat.
I have been mad before and said that ain't my fucking cat.
She's like, take your fucking cat with you too. And she's over there fucking loving on him all the time and shit.
She wants to say hi to you guys while we're talking about movies. What's your favorite movie? Say, of course, it's the Black Panther. Now that's a good answer.
She says it's Tom and Jerry.
Say, I like Tom and Jerry because I get to chase around the mouse, and it's so fun. Look at these big old arms she's got now. She's become a big girl.
She's
See
gonna
that?
be the next kitty wrestler.
Look at how long those arms are. She's got some reach. So I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, girls. You can't hurt them. They're very nice. They think you are such a pretty baby. You know. You're a very good girl. Look at that tail. She's like, I'm out of here. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Good girl.
Now she's gonna sit by the computer. Oh, that's how we know we're in good company. Because if she doesn't run and she sits behind the computer and she stays there, that means she likes you. Oh, she's even coming up.
Kind of sniffing the salt right here.
Oh, show
Favorite movie of all time. This is really tough for me.
Mine would have to be Fried Green Tomatoes. Tawanda.
That's actually a line in the movie, but
that is a line in the movie, and I love that line.
That's your favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, I've seen it a million times.
Okay, mine is shit. I want y'all to think as hard as I am. Hopefully you are, because this is a tough one.
Oh, and
it's a toss up between two for me, but I would go with Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And what do you know? Johnny Depp's in it. There you go. I love that movie. I don't know if you guys have seen it. If you haven't,
I don't think I really have.
you have not seen Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, and that's my favorite all
Probably
time.
parts of it, but I wasn't a real big Johnny Depp fan back in the day.
Okay, well, that's because you don't know anything. Miss Wanda, favorite movie. It was tough. Favorite movie.
Wow.
This was fucking Laura's stupid ass topic that's gonna piss me off because now I gotta think all these movies.
God damn it, Laura.
Not my fault. You gotta think.
Whenever Miss Wanda answers, I'll know her favorite movie, or at least the one at the time that's her favorite movie.
Well, I would have to say, at this moment, I think it would be We Were Soldiers with Mel Gibson.
That's a great one, and I love that movie, so I'll give that 10 stars. Have you seen that?
Probably. I've seen a lot of war movies.
If you wouldn't know Mel Gibson, We Were Soldiers. You know Mel Gibson in Braveheart.
Yeah, I've probably seen it. I just can't remember this is on top of my head.
Anyways, Miss Wanda, don't worry about her blabbling. That is a great movie.
My babbling is very informative babble.
Laura, favorite movie?
I don't know. Mine's a toss up between two different ones.
That's what I had to do, so answer the goddamn question.
And I had to stick with Edward Scissorhands.
Oh, I love Edward Scissorhands.
Again, that's Johnny Depp.
You know what also is a good Johnny Depp movie? That one musical, the Barber one. What's that fucking movie called? It's a musical.
I don't watch musicals because I'm not a faggot.
Oh, you like it. You know what musical I'm talking about, right, Laura?
I'm sorry if anyone got offended by that. My family just really didn't get into that. I didn't mean to offend anybody if I did. Sorry. I don't have really a problem with you. Just don't push it on me. That type of
What
thing.
the fuck is that Johnny Depp movie?
Why would I watch a musical though?
Because musicals are fun.
Oh, they're fun for okay, never mind.
Talking about Sweeney Todd.
Yeah, Sweeney Todd.
Yes.
Yeah, that one.
Good God, dude. That
See, my other one was Toys.
What's wrong with Sweeney Todd? That was a great movie.
Right?
I got to finish this concept while the beer is still here because I said we're going to talk about it.
But
So we
Nick, I
will.
left him speechless.
Favorite. I feel like this one's going to be across the board. I'll answer first. Favorite narrative movie voice: Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that's pretty unanimous for everybody.
Oh yeah.
And then favorite YouTube narrative voice, I got to go with either Kazoom or Doubtfire. Both of them. I don't know if y'all have met Kazoom. I think for sure, Miss Wanda, you met Doubtfire, but
Mhm.
Kazoom also has a great narrative voice. He literally narrated a channel on YouTube that has like 5.5 million subscribers. So he's got a pretty good narrative voice. But there's neither of them. I love them to death. They're not fucking with Morgan Freeman. Sorry. I'm sorry, boys, but
Mm-mm.
Morgan Freeman's voice just too iconic. Too iconic. I'm gonna put like if I die before Morgan Freeman did, I'm gonna put back like a fund of like $1 million for him to speak at my funeral. I'm sure he'd take that up. Just have him like narrate like a story that I write.
Oh yeah.
That'd be great for the family to listen to. And they'd all be getting his autograph. They'd forget that I died. You see that? The Irish celebrate death, man. We don't really we mourn like everybody else, but it's more so a celebration of life than
It's called a wake.
I know
My
it's
family did that for my grandma.
It's called a wake. I understand that. I'm
And
saying
then
we celebrate life more than we mourn death. The mourning part does happen. It's not like it is non-exclusive or anything, but
Look,
we do more so cherish life. So it's more like a party. Everyone's drinking and eating. Like it's kind of like a feast, like a party type of thing. If you go to actual Ireland when the wakes happen, they'll take the casket into the household of the person and people will party and shit with the dead dude in the casket be like partying and shit while you just got your dad is dead or your fucking brother's dead and whatever. He's just laying there and y'all are partying and shit. It's celebrating their life more than mourning their death. I think that's a pretty cool concept. It's not just exclusive to Ireland, obviously. I mean, there's a lot of African countries that do that and European countries besides Ireland that do, but Ireland's been well documented doing it. Going back into the 1800s, there's black and white pictures of caskets and inside people's households and people like have beer glasses cheersing and shit like in the picture. I'm like, hell yeah. That might be my great grandfather. You never know.
Another movie that I like was Black Hawk Down.
Black Hawk Down was great. About the Black Hawk helicopter. Yeah, and what went down with that. Did you ever see that?
what?
Black Hawk Down?
U.S. soldiers take heavy fire while trying to capture a warlord's associates in Somalia.
Yeah. And then they were close to Yemen as well, but yeah, it was in
I
Somalia.
also love all the Predator movies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. That was fucking great.
Dude, I cannot think of Arnold Schwarzenegger without thinking of Doubtfire when he says, "Get in the chopper."
Oh yeah.
Doubtfire does some really good impersonations.
I'm sorry, but Arnold Schwarzenegger was a great actor back in the day. Not so much a governor, but a great actor. He is.
He was the governor of California for a while.
Yeah.
All right, Miss Wanda, you got about a drink left, and then it's going to be your topic. So start thinking if you haven't already. Don't say it yet, but here in a minute, we'll get onto that. I like this topic, though. We've got some good things out of the way. I will also say, I think Cuba Gooding Jr. is a really underrated actor.
Yes, he sure is. Most definitely.
He was in a lot of movies that I really love. Like, I mean, that's not even being biased. I just think he's an actor that didn't get enough respect. Like, he's had a lot of good. Any role that he's played in that I've seen, he did a really damn good job in.
Isn't 50 Cent, which rapper is it? 50 Cent, I think the one that directed and came out with the show Power.
Yeah.
And he's actually a really good actor in that. I've watched a couple episodes of it, and it's actually really good. We should watch it sometime.
Well, my mom liked it. I don't want to watch it.
You don't want to see it because your mom liked it?
No, I just don't want to watch it.
Oh.
The 50 came out with his own movie, Get Rich or Die Trying, too.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
You remember this movie? Wanda, remember that movie?
Why would you say, Miss Wanda, not knowing that you don't think I fucking know The Outsiders?
We ain't worried about you. Oh.
You're literally 9 months older than me. Don't be acting like you're like an elder or anything.
Well, I really fuck do feel like it sometimes.
Kick his ass, Laura. I got your back.
But I'm gonna have to tell both y'all short asses to chill out.
Hey, we can be feisty.
Yeah, you can be feisty, but you can also shut the hell up if I give you a treat. Mm-hmm. Flip them.
It's okay. It's okay, Casey. I got your movies too.
The Matrix Reloaded. That's hers.
Oh, I love
all of them.
She's more. I like the Matrix. Don't get me wrong, but I'd rather watch The Butterfly Effect. I thought that was a great movie with Ashton Kutcher, The Butterfly Effect. With what's her name too?
But Ashton Kutcher.
What was the chick's name in that?
I can't remember.
Fuck.
I know what movie you're talking about, but I can't remember her name.
That was a good movie. I liked it. You ever see that, Miss Wanda?
I think I have. Yeah.
I can't remember the woman's name, but I know for a fact Ashton Kutcher.
You know what movie I like Stan Marsh in? The South Park movie. What was that fucking movie called? What was the South Park movie called?
Stan said Todd Sweeney.
Todd Sweeney.
Sweeney Todd. That was like earlier, and he got it all backwards.
No, the South Park movie was fucking hilarious.
All right.
A big fat bitch.
Cartman did that.
Yeah, Cartman did that. And then they had
Cow's mom's a bitch, is big fat bitch, is biggest bitch in the whole wide world. She's big old bitches, big ass bitches, bitch to all the boys and girls. Dun, 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 dun.
I love the Canadians when they come in because
their heads are just like split in the middle. All right. Thank you for that, Laura. That was a good beer worth of conversation. See, it actually worked out well. I was kind of testing how this would go. Miss Wanda, I got to get a beer and drain the main vein real quick. So you got about a minute and a half or so. Think of what your topic is for the last beer of the night. And we'll be right back. And you can talk to her if you want to. I wouldn't want to talk to her, but if you want to, you can.
Some of us talk in it.
She's kind of a burden to society.
Yeah, I am.
You're one to talk.
A darn troublemaker. I tell you guys, I can't control myself.
That's another good Johnny Depp movie too. I forgot I had that one.
What is it?
Sleepy Hollow.
Oh yeah, Sleepy Hollow was pretty good. I don't like a lot of the newer movies recently because I feel like a lot of like newer movies and even like newer series that are coming out now always feel rushed.
Oh yeah.
Like the endings just don't end up making sense. They did that with the Game of Thrones, and I'm like, alright. But then again, I wasn't a big fan of like the first seasons of Game of Thrones. I only watched really snippets of the last season, but it's not worth watching enough for me to give time into the whole series when they ended it that way, because I didn't really like any of the other characters except for Daenerys. She was the only character I liked in the whole damn show.
Look, I ain't went through these damn movies in so long. I got so many I forgot I had. Because the ones I watched the most are in the bedroom.
Midnight ran out. I did forget one thing though. It still won't be much longer than what
What's
I
your
said, but
last beer?
nope. This is what I was saying. If they both get one topic of conversation, I get the last one, and that's it. That's how it'll go.
Those are your last beer.
That's fine, but I have to have. If they get a topic, then I get a topic. Miss Wanda, it is your topic whenever you're ready.
Well, I'm just gonna put this out there, and then y'all can do my favorite singer that I've ever heard sing the Star Spangled Banner was Whitney Houston.
I thought she did a great job. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I thought
I know the exact rendition I think you're talking about actually when
I
she did
thought
it.
Rosie O'Donnell did a great.
No, don't.
Mm.
No, that was a mockery.
That
was a mockery of our national anthem, and I didn't appreciate that at all.
Right.
I didn't like that at all. That was bullshit. I know she was joking, but that pissed me off when she did that.
And then when the Kaepernick guy fucking.
Oh
said
yeah,
it,
yeah, Kaepernick kneeling for the flag,
Yeah.
and then they started that movement. Dude, I'm gonna tell you one thing: you want to kneel for our flag? Go to a country where you think it's better.
Mhm.
You're getting paid tens and sometimes hundreds of millions of
Oh,
dollars.
hell, the Eagles quarterback for a while there was the highest ranked paying fucking quarterback in the whole NFL. He was making fucking.
Guess who doesn't do that? Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels for us has
Yeah.
his heart over his chest and is in tears during the anthem.
Casey. I knew I had it somewhere.
It's porn.
Yeah, butterfly effect. Oh, you had porn somewhere?
No, the closest movies I got to porn are Magic Mike, okay?
She's got two girls.
She said the closest she had is Magic Mike.
She
I've got every single one of them.
She has two girls in one cup on plays it all night long for her and her boyfriend.
I think my favorite Miss Wanda honestly was when Ray Charles did it.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
It was good. It was really good.
Who
And-
was the one that did it the other day that was really good that we were surprised at? It was someone new. I don't think that we've heard of.
Talking in the Super Bowl.
Was it the Super Bowl or was it another? I felt like it was another game. But it was some real young person that
Might have been during I think it was when the Skins played the Eagles. I can't remember who it was, but
you know what I'm talking about, that real good one that
when
had
you're
it.
singing the anthem, man, don't turn it into a single, like that's not your song. That's a song for our country. And sing it with pride. I understand that. But don't turn it into like you're making something that you're going to put on your next fucking record or something, like that's not what the anthem is for.
A lot of people
The anthem is out of respect, and it's not turning it into what you think the anthem should be. Francis Scott Key did it the way that he wanted to do it, and that's
And don't turn it into a political statement.
no, yeah, exactly. Sing the anthem for the fucking country. I don't care if you're a leftist, rightist, moderate, independent, whatever the fuck you are. The anthem itself stands for solidarity within the country. So do it that way. Don't turn it into put this one on my next album type shit. No, that's not what the anthem's for at all. So you might have the best voice in the world, but if you try to turn the national anthem into a mockery, I don't care how great your voice is. I'm not going to fucking give a fuck about it. That's not what the anthem's for. You have all the tracks you want that you can say whatever you want, and people are going to know you have the best voice in the world. So you don't need to do it when you're singing our national anthem, do you? I don't believe you do.
I don't like it when people make it a mockery.
Dusty, why are you not? I don't understand why you're not.
Hey, Dusty.
I don't know why you're not modded. I know who you are. I got you, man. I'm not sure why that is. I don't know. Maybe you've never commented here. That's the only thing I could think. But there you go. You're good now. I don't know why that was, but I haven't been paying attention really on that because I've just been talking and bullshitting.
He's been yelling at everybody.
Yeah, I've been yelling at everybody, you know.
I had to tell him to calm his ass down.
You know, hey, Miss Wanda and Laura, I'm gonna give you guys a little secret. You know what I'm getting my lady for Valentine's Day?
What's that?
Not shit.
He got me a ring.
No, I am. I got something. I got some things in mind, but we are getting. There's this really nice Japanese steakhouse that's close to us that delivers that we really like. So I'm gonna buy that, and I got another thing I want to get. But what do I get for Valentine's Day?
A swift kick in the ass.
I was gonna hope for head, but
Yes.
I'm sorry, Miss Wanda. I know that's fucking.
You're fine. You're fine. Hey,
Hey, you know men are gonna be men, right? Come on.
right. Remember, I was married. I'm now a widow, but I was married once.
So your husband would have been thinking the same shit. Exactly. Yeah. There you go. Usually lurk. Well, hey man, you're always more than welcome up here. Like I said, I got this beer and then one more after, and that'll be it. So
I know he always lurks until he sees me, and then he's gotta fuck with me all the time.
There you go.
Beat his ass, Laura.
Well, you got probably another 40 minutes to an hour, and then that'll be it. So I got, what is that? About 2/3 of this, I'd say, and then one more beer, and that'll be that. But she was talking about national anthems. I think I wish I could play it, but I've been trying to not play videos on here, so I'm not going to.
Oh yeah,
but
if you play that, it would get copyrighted.
The 2002 national anthem right after 9/11 had happened for the Winter Olympics. They were in Salt Lake City, and they had the torn flag that was on top of, I believe, the North Tower.
Yes.
They had recovered it and brought it when they were displaying for the U.S. national anthem before the Olympics started. And they had a Mormon Tabernacle choir that did it. God, was it beautiful. It was so good.
There's sometimes when even the anthem makes
Even
me cry.
Even George Bush was like, shedding a tear and shit. And you could see, and just seeing that flag with the tears in the middle of it and everything. And the craziest part was towards the end of the anthem, it started, nobody was waving it. It just started moving and like in the wind and shit. It was beautiful. And to take that off the tower and present that as the flag for the U.S. and not be embarrassed by it or all the wear and tear that it had on it, that it got recovered through a rebel, and them using that was, might not have been the best sounding, even though it was beautiful in my eyes, but it was sure as hell something that you wouldn't forget if you saw it. That was fucking beautiful. If you guys haven't checked it out, 2002 Winter Olympics, Salt Lake City, U.S. national anthem. You can see it on YouTube. You'll see
Speaking
what
of
I'm talking about.
national anthems, late at night for some reason, C has been on this North Korean kick. So every night lately, I've been listening to the North Korean cheesy ass national anthem that sounds like a fucking right out of Nazi Germany.
Well, I mean, I'm interested in North Korea for a reason, man.
Oh,
because
I know. I'm just saying that their anthem fucking
it's
sucks.
not. It's not because it's not because I agree with their fucking ideology of starving all their people and the way that they treat their society. It's the fact that this is the closest thing that we're going to see in our lifetime compared to like
Hitler.
what Nazi Germany was and shit
Yeah.
like that. There's never been, even Russia is not quite as bad as the regime that North Korea has.
Yeah.
It's completely dictated. If you do not bow down to the leader, then they'll fucking kill you. They don't care. They do not give a fuck. That's how Germany was back in the 40s. Late 30s into the 40s until 45. That's how Germany was.
Oh, we watched them march.
Stalin was fucking horrible as well back with, you know, when the USSR was around. But I mean, this is the closest thing you'll ever be able to see.
We were watching the North Korean march that they do like once or twice a year or whatever. And fucking
What up, Anthony? Cheers. Everyone say cheers to Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
Cheers.
It was literally like you were watching Star Wars. These people came out in fucking like all white clothing. Remind me of the stormtroopers.
You remember the fucking sound they do? They're like,
Oh, yeah.
you.
Yeah, that was
You. Who. You.
Yeah, it wasn't
Howdy! And then they would throw the flag down for their branch or whatever.
It's weird.
I'm going to tell you, you can have all the ground troops in the world. You want to fuck with the United States military, you are fucking up. Nobody in the world wants to fuck with the U.S. military. Sorry to tell you, North Korea, you're not even close to being on our radar of anybody that we're really worried about. We're just worried about how crazy you are. But here's the bad part. You might have nuclear power now, but guess who has the best nuclear defense system in the world? Ding, ding, ding. That'd be the United States. And guess who will intercept that and be sending shots all the way over Pyongyang? Ding, ding, ding.
I think what was funny, the funniest moment.
The only reason we couldn't send a nuke there if we ever needed to is because South Korea is our allies and we have a lot of troops there. So we would have to send like ICBMs and shit. And we would do that. But North Korea, don't do that. That's a bad, bad move, man. You're fucking with the strongest military country in the world. I wouldn't suggest it.
You know what was the funniest moment for me?
You see this motherfucking flag right here? North Korea? Look at that. I want y'all to look at that when you do your next parade, because I know y'all hate it. But that's the flag you want to fuck with so much and the people that live there so much. But you know why you don't? Because you know you're gonna get your ass mopped. That's why you don't.
My favorite.
That's always great to know. You guys are just like somebody that talks shit on the internet and then they see face to face and they don't want any part of it. That's you.
Like when
You've already been proven in Russia. You sent 10,000 of your soldiers to Russia. There's multiple videos of drone footage of Ukrainian fucking to fight with the Russians. Multiple videos of Ukrainian drone footage of y'all scattering once you hear it and hiding like little bitches and crying and shit and getting your asses fucking picked off one by one. You have no military strategic strategy. Y'all are fucked. And you think you can fuck with the U.S. because what? You think you have nuclear capability? Get the fuck out of here, man. Even Putin said he wants out the war. He's like, I'm tired of losing all my soldiers. Yeah. Ukraine daddied your ass is what they did. I'm sorry to tell you, y'all got fucked up. Yes, it might have taken a little bit of American tax money, but you know what? For Russia to kind of sit back and say, "Hey, we just got fucked up by Ukraine," I love that. So if I had to pay a little bit more for a minute, I'll take it. For Russia to shut the fuck up for a minute, I'll take that. And then North Korea sending 10,000 soldiers just to get annihilated. I'll take that.
I think my favorite part of the documentaries was when Kim Jong-un met Donald J. Trump, and Donald J. Trump towered over Kim Jong-un.
You sure did.
Trump is 6'3". I'm 6'4". So Trump's only an inch shorter than me. He's a
Kim
big.
Jong-un must be really short.
He is. He's only like 5'5". Kendrick Lamar is 5'3".
I can't believe Kendrick Lamar is 5'3". When you told me that, I was like, what?
Did you not see him next to everybody?
Yeah,
How short
then
he
I
is?
saw him next to everybody. I thought he was like at least, somewhat tall, but no.
The thing is, Miss Wanda, all these countries that talk all this shit know they're not going to do anything, man. They're just trying to piss the U.S. off. But the good thing is, I hate to say it, but we showed Japan how that can go. And guess who's one of our biggest allies now? Japan. What do you know?
Mhm.
Japan said, yeah, we don't want to do that again. Can we be really good friends with you? We were like, yes, we can. Look at that. One of our best allies is Japan. And do you know why? Because of that. They said, we don't want shit to do with that anymore. We understand your capability. And that was way before the capability we have now. The Warhawks and shit that we could send towards them. Oh my God. These countries, they know it too. That's why they just talk. You understand that, Miss Wanda? That's why they say shit, but they never do shit, right?
Right.
They know if they try it, they're fucked. You get that?
Oh, you should show Laura and Wanda that salt that we got. I bet Wanda would like that, especially. We got this box of salt that has like, what, 28 or
30.
30 different.
It's like different countries and different types, but yeah, this right here, like this, it actually is Australian sea salt, but the garlic comes from China, which is weird. But it's imported from Australia, so I'm not sure how that goes. But yeah, very good. Very good. That'd be good on the eggs, by the way. I didn't think of that.
Oh yeah, when I make
Well,
eggs, I'm making eggs when we wake up. That's why it says I better be your last beer because I can't.
No, I have this last one because I get the last one. She was talking about anthems. You said, let me make sure that I got it right. Please tell me I didn't get it wrong. Miss Wanda, you said your favorite anthem was
My favorite version of someone singing the national anthem was by Whitney Houston.
Whitney Houston. Yeah.
Mhm.
I was thinking, I couldn't remember it. I'm glad you said it before I got it wrong. You know, another good one. It was elongated a little bit in my opinion, but was still really good. Was Aretha Franklin. She did a good one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
She did a good one. Ray Charles though is my favorite. Ray Charles.
The only thing that I don't like about the female singers when they do the national anthem sometimes though is they do that really weird like elongated note.
It's not just women; men do it too.
I don't always, because some people get really carried away with it, and it really hurts my ears when it does that.
I gotta
sound sensitive to it.
I gotta ask Miss Wanda and Laura, who do you think has a higher IQ, me or my lady?
You can't do that to them. That puts them on the spot.
No comment.
So the answers are unanimous for me.
No, I think it's unanimous for me, but they love both of us.
No. You didn't even know what unanimous meant till I just said it.
Oh yeah, sure. You didn't know what unanimous meant.
That's weird. I just said it.
Well,
Miss Wanda, can you tell my lady, you know how to talk to women? I want you to translate this. Would you please shut the hell up? Can you say that in a nice way?
No, I won't.
Casey, shut the hell up.
Oh, there we go. Thank you, Laura.
Yeah,
Leave my sister alone, damn it.
sounds like, never mind. True.
I thought Casey said tell Mrs. Cobra Dragon to shut up. I'm like, no, I won't.
One is like,
I didn't say for you too. I wanted you to make it into like layman's terms for.
I can tell Stanley to shut the fuck up, but I ain't telling her to shut the fuck up.
They don't want to listen to me bitch for 3 hours.
She thinks she runs the game. You get that?
I not only run the game, I own the motherfucking game.
That's a good way to catch an elbow.
I'm the top dog of the fucking game.
You see that motherfucker? You see this right here? It's like a torpedo. That's like a tomahawk missile coming at you. Right to the temple. Good night forever. I hope you rest in peace and eternity. That's how you talk to your woman when you're having a good night. Say, babe, I hope you rest forever in nothing but fucking solitude and peace.
Dusty's comment?
I can't read every comment. You're supposed to be there. If you haven't given me a thumbs up, you can get the fuck out.
He said, babe, can you give my auditory receptacles a break for an extended period of time? They are becoming sound weary. Thank you, babe. Love you.
That would be great. That would be great, but you're a much nicer man than me, Dusty, because when I talk to her, I say, I can reword that for you. Bitch, can you give my auditory receptacles a break for an extended period of time?
I feel like I would smack.
They're becoming sound weary. Thank you, bitch. Love you.
Thank you, bitch.
Imagine saying thank you, bitch. Like, and you start the sentence with bitch too. Bitch.
You made me fucking snort because that reminds me of somebody on YouTube right now.
That was on Tourette's guy. There was one where he smacks the ground. He says, "Bitch, I love you." She throws a bowl of cereal at him.
Dusty said either way works.
Why do people pronounce that differently? I say either. Do y'all say either? How do you pronounce that, Miss Wanda? That's either. Either way works.
I say either way.
I say either.
What do you say, Laura?
Either.
There you go. You're the only one that says that weird shit.
Well, that's because I'm special.
Dusty knows the Tourette's guy I was talking about.
Saget.
He knows what I'm talking about. That was Tourette's guy.
Nobody
when he gets a bowl of cereal thrown at him and he hits the ground. He's on his like kitchen floor on the tile and he smacks the ground. He says, "Bitch, I love you."
Nothing surpasses though Chris Farley. Chris Farley was the fucking goat of comedy.
What do you give? Okay, that would be a good one. Now, Miss Wanda could, from experience, from being older, would be able to answer this one more honestly. Would you go John Belushi or Chris Farley? Better comedian.
Chris Farley.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear. I love John Belushi too. Don't get me wrong. But who do you got, Laura, between those two?
Chris Farley.
You see that? I remember the first time I played the song. Adam Sandler has a song he made about him when he does tours and shit, like comedic wise, and he'll do a song about Chris Farley. He's a good guitar player, by the way. But the first time I played it and she heard it, she was crying. I'm like, why do you always fucking cry? Dude, She literally was crying at the end. Have you guys seen Step Brothers?
Yes.
Okay. You know, at the end when they sing Conti Partito, they're like showing all that shit. It sounds great, by the way.
Dusty said Belushi paved the way for us to accept Chris Farley.
No, Chris Farley did his own shit. And I understand what you're saying, Dusty, because his idols were Belushi and John Candy. But
Wait, which one was Belushi? Was he that?
John Belushi was the one in Animal House.
With the curly hair, right?
He had black.
Curly hair, the comedian that I sometimes show you that died of
I don't think you know him.
No, I don't.
He was on Animal House. Have you ever seen Animal House?
It doesn't sound familiar.
Oh my God. You don't even know Animal House? Anyways, the first time I showed her this song Adam Sandler did about fucking Chris Farley, she started crying, and then I showed her the end of Step Brothers and she was crying.
Yeah, that's this guy.
She was crying at the end of Step Brothers because they were doing like their own version of Come Ti Partiro, which is Time to Say Goodbye by Bocelli. You guys don't know what I'm talking about? Listen to them. You hear that? Neither of them know who I'm talking about.
I don't remember Animal House. I don't think I've ever watched.
I'm not talking about Animal House. I'm talking about the end of Step Brothers.
Oh,
God damn it!
Yeah,
I know. Like, I'm trying to think of the part. Like,
If you knew it, you would fucking
so
know.
you said there said Step Brothers. The first thing that came to my mind was fucking Boats and Hoes.
Yeah,
That
because
was
you're.
the host. I love that.
I can't say it. I was about to say you're a basic bitch, but I can't say that. I can say you're basic.
You
I
want
guess.
me to smack him, Laura?
Like,
I
that
will
was
give-
the
Give me one right here. Come
I'll give
on.
him a good smack for that one.
There you
Right
go.
there.
I'm bleeding everywhere.
He's
over
bleeding
here.
everywhere. Now he's in pain. He'll remember that the next time he does.
I might have to go to the ER for blood loss.
It's violence. Violence. Now Laura's gonna come over here and kick my ass.
no.
Laura, how tall was your tallest boyfriend?
Ella's dad, which was 6'5", 6'6".
A little bit taller than me. Doesn't mean I wouldn't whip his ass. Hey! I'm gonna let you know, man. I love fighting. You see this? You see these tits right here? Look at that. Miss Wanda, you see that? Right there?
Mhm.
A little bit. Pretty good. Don't talk that way to my fiance. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did you know that Dusty and Laura are engaged?
Yes, Dusty's
No.
gonna here and whip your ass.
God damn it, Dusty.
They'll whip you to
I
death
just
for
gave
sure.
you a mod. Now you're gonna try to fuck with me?
Dusty's gonna
Fuck.
take everything. He's gonna take all of our pennies. And
No, Dusty's that's one of my best friends.
I'm one of your best friends. Who's the one that sent you $1,
You're
motherfucker?
not one of my best friends. You're my brother. Get it right.
There's a difference.
I'm a large man, period. I don't give a-
You're my brother.
Smack him right through the computer screen. Give him a good one too.
Where was that train, by the way? I heard a train.
Yeah, it
Literally a block from me.
Okay, so it was on your end.
It's right next to the casino.
That wasn't here. You'd hear it out there. You have a casino right next to you?
Yeah, the only thing there's like one street and then the railroad and then the casino.
Oh my gosh.
We're visiting Laura at the casino.
Laura, that's too tempting because I'm a addicted gambler. So
We haven't the other one. The only thing it's really good for is the outdoor stage during the summer where they have all the concerts. That's
The one I go to has a horse racing track too. You can bet on horses. There you go. All right, I get the last question.
That's your last beer. I'm tired.
I have one more beer after this, and I get the last question. It's going to be one that makes you really have to think about your life and if you are a good person or not.
Oh Lord. Well, it depends on who you ask.
Yeah, I was gonna
Day
say
you
that can be subjective.
It's not
You ask Daniel. Some days I'm not. Some days I am.
It would be perspective coming from the outside, but on the inside, it wouldn't be subjective from the outside. It'd be perspective. I don't want to have to correct you in front of people.
I don't want to have to smack you in front of people, but I had to smack you earlier. I can't let you call Laura a basic bitch. I had to smack you for that one. Give you good old smack.
You get what you give.
Don't be talking about my sis like that.
All right. Well, luckily or unluckily, however you look at it, Miss Wanda and Laura got to hit the restroom before this last beer because alcohol, sadly, is a diuretic, just like coffee. So it pushes water out of the body quicker than other liquids. So I have to take another piss.
Quit lying, you're pregnant.
I don't know anything.
We'll talk shit about
You'll talk shit about what? My long john?
what?
My long schlong?
I'm gonna smack you.
Your big head, your inflated ego.
There is a good old movie that you would really like, and you too, Wanda.
Tell her I said Lego my ego.
He said let go of his ego.
No, I'm gonna eat that bitch. What do you mean? I'm fat. Fuck you.
She said she's gonna eat it. But anyways, there's this really old movie that I enjoy. It came out in the late 90s. It's called The Dark City. It's real good. I like it a lot. It's like a kind of a murder mystery sci-fi kind of movie. It came out like kind of right around the time of The Matrix. So it's just a different movie. You just have to sit down and watch it. I've been trying to get C to watch it for a long time, but he's a party pooper and doesn't watch a whole lot with me. But The Dark City is a great movie. I mean, if you're into sci-fi like that, like growing up, my dad and I would always sit down and watch Star Trek, and then my grandpa and I would watch every single Clint Eastwood movie that ever existed because he was a big fan of Clint Eastwood. So I would sit there and sit on my grandpa's lap while we ate Frito chips and fucking bean dip.
No one cared about what you talked about.
Yes, they do.
You hush, mister.
First of all, here's a crack.
I love the ring you got me. I can't wait till we get the ring guard so it doesn't slip everywhere. But now we know my size. So whatever size you got with this one, just go down in size when you buy future ring. I didn't ever really know my ring size, to be honest with you.
Because you're a stupid son of a...
You're a stupid son of a bitch.
I didn't even say it. You finished it. Look at this. This is what your cat thinks of you. This is what I have to deal with. Look.
She's watching him pee.
It looks like, look at that. It looks like a demon. Yeah, I walk out of the bathroom and this is what I have to see. Like, look at
like
that.
A demon
What
with
the fuck are
eyes.
you doing out of that room?
Dude, she'll come in. I'll be taking the shit. And if she can crack the door open, she'll fucking go and then rub against
Show the
under.
one where she's sitting there on the bathtub.
I have too many pictures of her. I don't think I'll be able to. Like,
She's our child, basically.
look at the lip. You see,
You gotta full screen it.
you
so
see
can
the
it.
you see the lip out
Full
right there.
screen it.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That is a
Screen the lip. That's the lip. It's a pretty old lip.
that's ugly as fuck. That's a baby. I don't know. Like, there's a couple that we have over right here. I think.
Don't show any of the pictures of me.
She's ugly. She looks like a rat.
Dusty said that looks like his cat Binks, and then Dusty said this has orange eyes.
Midnight is
She has copper eyes sometimes. If she like right when she wakes
her
up.
actual color is like a yellow color. They look green, but it's actually like a yellow, like jaundice kind of color. But
Now,
you see,
you can't tell me that baby isn't beautiful. Look at that with her pillow.
kind of looks like a rat.
No way.
That looks like a rat.
She looks like a cute little guinea pig.
Now here's how you can tell. Look, this is perfect example. That is a rat.
That's a baby. Don't
What
call
a-
her a rat.
What even is that look? Look how wide her pupils are.
Give me a treat.
Looks like a fucking rat. Look at the mouth. Look at her. Why is her mouth that small? Then you got that going on. Then the big ass fucking radar ears. Radar Love is a good song if you haven't heard it, but she's ugly as hell. Look at that. I mean, dude, I have so many ugly fucking pictures of her. Look at that. Ugly.
Dusty said big pupils means I'm about to start some shit.
She didn't know at all. She didn't know.
She's kind of like the best way to explain Midnight's personality is she's a lot like a dog. And the other day when we were getting her a treat, she actually made her little meow attempt at a meow. And father-in-law was like, because we were private with father-in-law because they were making music.
Do you see how excited she was for Christmas?
She's such a pretty baby.
She was ready. She was like, I want Santa to come give me treats.
That's her hat that I crocheted.
Look
I
how
made that
look
hat
how-
for her.
look how pissed she looks. That is so pissed.
She's so mad.
Dude, I love it. I'm sorry that we're doing a midnight special for a second, but it won't take much longer. I'm just getting a couple more. I got a lot of pictures I can't show here, but got yeah, gotta get through all the I mean, like that, for instance. Look at these two teeth.
That'll never happen.
Look at the two teeth sticking out barely. What?
Vampire vibes.
What in the hell is that? She looks like a vampire. Look at those little two baby teeth just barely poking out right there. She ready to fight? She has her toy on her. Look at that. Look at her two teeth. She's ugly as hell.
She's a pretty baby.
I'm gonna try to get her before. I haven't even got the last of my ask question. I'm gonna try to find one more. There you go. We'll get this for the last picture of my lady. Now, again, look how ugly that little baby mouth is. That is an ugly baby.
Look at those teeth and those little choppers.
That's an
I
ugly.
tell you what, though,
Ugly
sharp if she
baby.
gets ya.
That's an ugly baby. I got to turn my full screen off. There you go. I'm going to try to get her before this last beer. I haven't even taken a drink yet. And I haven't asked you my question, which is going to make you think about your entire life. And I want you to answer it as well.
He walked right into the wall when he said that. I like what Dusty said. Says WSL proceeds to show dozens of pics he has That's how it is with Midnight, though. Midnight is so much like a dog. She acts like one. She plays games like one. I don't know if before me if she was ever around a dog, but she sure does have that nature of a dog.
That's because she's been around Casey.
Right? She even like when he'll tell her to come here, she'll even come over. Like most times, unlike most cats that just sit there and ignore you, most times she'll come over. Sometimes she'll
She just
ignore.
did. She was underneath somewhere in the hallway.
Yeah.
Here she is in all her glory.
Say, I'm a baby, midnight. I'm a baby, midnight. I'm a baby, midnight. Yes, yes, I am.
Say, look how long my arms are. I look like a rat. And I'm a rat. And I'm a rat. And I'm a rat.
It's the Midnight Hour show.
Look at that. She's clapping for herself. Good job. Very smart girl.
Say, I'm a big baby.
You're kind of a rat. All right. Here's my question for everybody. Dusty said gorgeous. Yes, she's a very good girl. Very pretty girl.
Leslie said he's a total cat daddy. She's a beautiful baby.
You might be the cat daddy, but I'm the pussy daddy. All right. I got one question. Miss Wanda, you still here?
Yes, I'm still here.
All right. Got one question. Trying to think how to word it. Give me a second. I'm trying to think of the way to word what I'm trying to say. What do you want? You want some treats? You have treats right there, chicken. Yeah, treats right there. You want more? You want Dad to give you more treats? Here. There you go. So just stare at me, and I have no clue what she wants. She has everything she needs. She has dry food, wet food, water, like everything she needs. So I'm not sure like why she's staring at me. But you don't need another wet treat. You had one earlier. There she goes. She's eating her dry treats. That's what she wanted. But she's like all women. She makes it like a big deal. Oh, you can give me this, but I'll just act like I didn't care about it for a minute, and then I'll do it, and then I'll bitch about it later. Yeah, it was one of those. Here, do I have the way I want to fucking word this right? Yeah. What was this? Now, you don't have to answer this if you don't want to, because it is pretty deep. If you do answer, you're more than welcome. What is the one thing that's happened in your life that made you appreciate it the most?
You. I'm not joking when I say that. It's you.
I would say myself as well. That's a good answer.
Oh, that's an asshole move. Asshole. I should smack you across the forehead for that one.
Well, now I feel like an asshole because I already had an answer, but I wasn't expecting that.
Well, I think when I lost my daughter at 9 months and 9 days old to a drunk driver,
Mhm.
It made me realize how short life is and innocent lives can be taken.
Mhm.
When people get out here and drink and drive.
And you know, this is coming from someone as a diagnosed alcoholic. You know, one thing I never do, Miss Wanda, drink and drive.
I know that.
Never. That's exactly what happened to my grandmother, my dad's mom. Like I told you earlier, the whole coma situation. That's what happened with her. And I never got to meet her outside of just seeing her lay and be on a bunch of fucking IVs and tanks and all that shit. My great grandmother, her mother was a hell of a soldier for, you know, doing that. I wish she wouldn't have, but you have to understand my mother's side and my father's side are different religions. Like my mother's side is Catholic. We would have pulled the plug for sure because of just the suffering aspect. But on my dad's side, it's like Protestant Christianity, and they were hoping that she would come out of it. And I just feel like she suffered for way too long. But that is what it is. And what you're saying, especially, you know, with your child, that's, I mean, how could you even encapsulate that into words, Miss Wanda? You know, that's something that you really can't do. It's, there's really no words that would do it justice. You know, you could talk about it all day, but it wouldn't do it justice.
It doesn't.
I think besides, yes, my lady tripped me out with her answer. Besides meeting her and finding the solidarity and foundation in life that I really wanted and needed and prayed for a long time. Besides that, the only thing I could compare it to was would have been May of 2015 when I was about to die. You know, I was neglecting everything I should have been doing in life. It was just hard alcohol. It was not eating hardly at all. I mean, if I was getting 200 tops calories a day food wise, then that was a good day for me. You know, there was like no eating. It was just hard liquor, hard liquor, hard liquor, hard liquor. And me and a couple of my buddies were getting into that. They weren't near where I was. To put it in perspective, Miss Wanda, I was going through a half gallon, which is 2 1/3 fists. So 2 1/3 fists, I was going through in a less than a day and a half by myself. And in that process, I'm probably eating 500 calories if I'm lucky through that. And that's the cheapest vodka you can get. We called it gut rot vodka. Well, shit caught up to me, right? Eventually it's going to. You know, you can only dance with the devil so many times, and shit caught up to me. Shit caught up to me. Throwing up blood, fucking shitting fucking straight, looked like tar almost, you know, it wasn't good. Went in and they were looking at shit. They gave me an MRI and everything, and I went in. My liver was at like 20% function. They were like, they told my family. My mom walked out and she came back in and was crying. I was like, what's going on? She was like, nothing, baby, and all this shit. And I was like, I knew what was going on. I was like, in my eyes, I'm thinking, okay, I'm 21 years old. I'm about to die. It's like, okay. That's probably what it's about to be. Talked to the doctors later on that night. They were doing, dude, I got poked and prodded in so many parts of my fucking arms that I didn't know you could get that much blood. But you talk about vials, man. I easily had a dozen vials going for testing and shit. And I was like, okay. It brought me back, and I heard him talking. I was still dazed, but I was understanding what was being said. They were like, my stepdad was in there as well. It was my grandfather. You know, my grandfather.
Yes.
It was him and my stepdad, and they were like, well, how's this gonna go? You know, like what's next and everything. And they said, I don't know if he knew that I could understand what was going on or understand the severity of it. You know, I don't know if he knew that my wits were about me because I was understanding shit. It was kind of in and out, but when this was going on, I remembered it. And when he was talking to him, he said, and he was a great fucking GI doctor, gastroenterologist. Great fucking doctor. Dr. Iranian, by the way. He did a great job. He said, right now, you know, he's not doing great. They were like, he's probably got a 50-50 shot. And I heard that. What was crazy to me was I wasn't scared of that. I knew I had put myself in the position to where I was at. And there's nothing I could do right there. I mean, I got the best personnel that I could have able to try to help me out. And I mean, if it doesn't work, it's not their fault. It was what I did, right? There was nothing that I could do. I wasn't scared. Now that might have been the morphine talking and the Ativan and shit, you know, just like chilling me out. But I was not scared of that. I even had my last rites brought in. I had a father come in and give me my last rites and shit in case that did happen. I wasn't scared though. I wasn't intimidated by that. Because I knew I didn't have any control over it. You know, there's nothing I can do at that point. I made my bed. I got to lay in that motherfucker, right? There's nothing I can do. What the hell am I supposed to do when my body is wanting to say fuck you and it's because of the choices you made? I can't do shit. There's nothing I can do. That's why I promised my lady before she got here and when she got here, there won't be any hard liquor here. Guess how many times I've drank hard liquor here? I'll be honest with you. One time, and it wasn't even it wasn't me buying anything or anything. I had bought some beer and it was like during the holidays or some shit. And they gave us like 4 shots of this premium Grey Goose vodka, all these different flavors. And she had one. And I asked, could I just taste it as a mixed drink? And I tasted it. Was that the only time I ever drank hard liquor?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'm a better man because of being away from him. Because seeing how my family was shattered. Like, watching the way that they were acting, I was like, yeah, this is bad. I didn't need the doctors to tell me. I could tell by how they were reacting. I was like, yeah, I already knew, man. If you would have been in my shoes, you would have seen or understood at least that it wasn't good. But to be able to see what I meant to my family, it wasn't needed, but it was refreshing. Because that showed me I can't put them through that, you know. Especially my mother. There ain't no way I could put her through that. And now, at the time, obviously, this is way before me and my lady got together, but I couldn't put her through that either. My family would be a wreck. I can't do that. That's way too selfish. And especially when I can just get a buzz and have a good time like I am tonight, how I do with all my streams now with just light beer. Do that. I don't need liquor. Liquor wanted me to think that it controlled me, but man, if I can beat that, I don't see anything stopping me. That's where a lot of people in life get sidetracked. They think something is too strong for them. Whether it be an outlet, whether it be a significant other, whether it be, what I would call a poison of choice. You just think you can't get out of that grip. Once you do, you free yourself from it. It wasn't even necessarily that I liked hard liquor. I fucking loved it. That's the difference. I loved it. I had to have it. It wasn't about me liking it like, oh, okay, yeah, this is cool. I can get a half gallon for fucking $11. It wasn't about liking it. I fucking loved it. Mom was being mom and wasn't understanding how deep into the shit I was. And then she had to deal with the regret afterwards. And I've told her to this day, there was nothing you was going to do to stop me. I was doing that shit regardless. You couldn't have done anything. I was getting it. And even though you didn't pick up the signs, because I would act regular. I had a good facade, I could do that. Mom never noticed, and she felt guilty because of that. It wasn't Mom's fault. That was me. That was me overindulging into shit that I'm not stupid, man. I've studied medicine a long time. I knew where that could get me, and it did. It wasn't like it was a shocker. It's par for the course, But it was never Mom's fault. Mom wasn't the one feeding me fucking alcohol or anything. I was going and getting it. Coming home and getting fucking lit off a cheap ass fucking vodka or gin. Gin became the mainstay at the end. But I learned a valuable lesson. That shit right there ain't worth seeing my family the way they look. And seeing them the way they looked made me say, I ain't touching that shit again. And I never have. I take that back. I did beforehand. That's why I said 3 years, because that was almost 10 years ago, coming May. That was 10 years ago when that happened. I have not touched it in 3 years. I touched it a few times at the fucking casino with some Bloody Marys. It wasn't shots or anything, but like a Bloody Mary here and there. And then the thing was, I felt guilty afterwards. It wasn't like anything happened. I just felt guilty. It's like, I don't like feeling that. And so I just put a whole abstinence on fucking hard liquor. And I'm going to let you know one thing. Y'all wouldn't be here right now if I was on it, because I'm an asshole when I'm drinking hard liquor, especially in excess. I become a dickhead. And I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's not fun for me. It's not fun for people around me physically or on the internet. It's not good. When I'm drinking beer, I can definitely control myself and at least feel like I'm worthy of being on either my panel or somebody else's. But when I'm drinking that hard shit, it's not worth it to me. I become somebody I'm not. I don't know if y'all can relate or not, but I can. I become real aggressive, passive aggressive, even to an extent. Like when I'm fucking with her and shit, that's me fucking around. I'm not being serious. But when I'm on hard liquor, it's not me. You're not getting who I am at that point anymore. When I get to a certain point, first couple of shots, I'm fine. First couple of shots, I'm fine. But once I get, about half that bottle down, I'm going to start saying shit about y'all that I would never say in a regular state of mind. And I don't know why it does that to me, but it does. And not only to me vocally, but physically, it didn't register with me either. So I just had to drop it. And that was one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. Look at that. Well, Dusty, bro, you had all this time to get your ass up here. I told you. I'm finishing this beer and getting off. You could have came up, homeboy.
Nutcase.
Excuse me. Cheers.
Well, Casey, I'm proud that you made the decision.
If I didn't make that decision, you wouldn't be talking to me right now. I have no doubt in my mind. But I appreciate that. Absolutely.
Oh, we know that's the truth, Dusty.
There you go. Well, you could have flirted with Laura all night, bro. I don't know what
He does it all night, every night that I'm in his damn stream.
Babe, can I flirt with you? You got nice tits.
Thank you. You have something else?
Yeah, I mean, I could have just pulled up a video, Dusty. I'm pretty sure you got plenty of streams up.
You see that? Miss Wanda, you've been a trooper tonight. I appreciate that, man. I know you probably could have been near asleep a long time ago, but I appreciate you coming up. I got half of this beer left, so it won't be much longer. We're about to the finish line, boys. I say boys just because that was my tag in the first place, but that just correlates everybody. Chat, panel, all that shit. Lep, you're catching us at the tail end, boy. Appreciate you. Go Irish. Barry White. Shit, Miss Wanda was talking about Barry White earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I know Miss Wanda. Man, her man back in the day is getting down to some Barry White, huh? Ew. What's wrong with that? Barry White. was a staple for laid down music. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you ain't never laid it down to some Barry White, you doing it wrong. Missionary every night. You got to get out that. You got to go to the side of the bed. Never mind. Cheers. Cheers. Think about it though. Side of the bed. Get her in a ponytail. Grab that shit and hit it from the back on the side of the bed. Come on now. One leg propped up if you're tall enough. Come on, man. That's how you do it. We are humans. We're supposed to fucking procreate. Oh, he said, I got up to go pee. Well, you better have a good piss. Laura's in a relationship? I didn't know that. How's your relationship going, Laura?
Going.
That is not a good answer. If my lady said that, that'd be a problem, babe. I asked Laura, how's their relationship going? She said, going. I said, I asked Laura how her relationship was going. She said, going. I said, if you said that, I'd smack the shit out you. Well, I hope it gets better because that doesn't sound too promising, but hopefully it gets better. Obviously, y'all are still together. So. Excuse me. Dang. Y'all got something going on I don't know about?
Oh, Dusty.
I'm asking. Y'all got something going on I don't know about?
No. All
right. We're about down to the last quarter of this. So we're getting mighty close. Damn it. Fuck, I thought that said 5:52. It says 5:32. I was going to go for 5 hours, but I can't get it. Won't be able to get that.
Got less than 30 minutes for 5 hours.
Yeah. Chicken.
No.
All I said was chicken.
I said no, because I would know at least one more beer.
I can't get to 5 hours.
No.
We're only 20 minutes away.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too, but I can get a fucking beer in 20 minutes.
No, because then it turns into another hour.
No, it's not. I want to fucking end it at 5 hours like a pimp.
Let me save this beer and then you can finish your last sip. I'm tired.
Babe, I'm not saving this fucking look, feel that. How the fuck is that gonna last me 20 minutes?
Well, you can figure out a way.
Why can I not have another beer?
Because I'm tired.
I'm tired too.
And I want to lay down and I want to have some happy stuff time.
Okay, happy stuff time, whatever the fuck that is.
You should be happy about happy stuff time. That's the edited version.
Sounds like a gay version of fucking. Dude, look, I got 25 minutes. I drink this and I'll just slam the last beer.
It better be fast. I'm serious.
I said 5 fucking hours, dude.
I'm fucking tired. Okay, you kept me up for like.
You kept me up every night.
No, you keep me up every night. I'm the one trying to convince you to go to bed every night. I'm serious. I'm tired.
You hear that? You hear how serious she is? Such
No,
as.
I don't want you to grab one more beer because this is going to turn into another hour.
Okay, watch. You want to see how quick? Watch how quick.
You know I'm on stream, asshole.
Tastes like beer. You know what rhymes with beer? Starts with a Q. You know what that means?
Yeah, this is your time to say goodnight.
No, it doesn't. It means you said I could have one more if I got off by 5 hours.
If you go past that, I'm gonna fucking end that stream myself.
Can you tell her where I get my last beer, which will obviously be done before that she can chill the fuck out? Go ahead and no. I want you to tell them what you tell my ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking knock you out if you don't fucking sit there and get off at 5 hours. I'm tired.
And I want y'all to stick up for me and say Casey's a good man. You better watch your goddamn mouth.
Damn, I'm tired.
God, it's so cold. My fucking Pepsi turned into a slushie.
That's when you know it's cold.
Because I have my window cracked because my fucking landlord. My landlord keeps the fucking heat up to like 90. So I have my window cracked right here by the couch. And I have my Pepsi on the windowsill.
Yeah, it's been pretty cold here.
And we finally got snow that stuck for the first time.
Yeah, we had a weird surge of snow come in today. Hurry up, because you're getting at the 5 hour mark, and I am playing. I'm tired.
Wait, you want to see the weather over here, Dusty?
I mean, it didn't keep me up for a 24-hour period. I'd probably be more open to the idea, but since yesterday was 24-hour period, I'm still tired from it.
There you go, Dusty. Go check Facebook.
Come on, hurry up, babe.
Run! Probably a lot more snow than that now. Since I took that picture earlier.
I'll be right back.
It is -3 degrees outside right now. Oh, -5. It just updated.
-5?
Mm-hmm.
Let's check this crack. Give me a 1 out of 5 on the rating scale. 1, 2, 3. That was nice. Crispy, baby. Crispy, baby. That was a 5. I don't care what y'all's ratings are. Only 10 thumbs up? Y'all suck.
Y'all got snow there?
I swear to God, dude, if my lady didn't give me a thumbs up, I'm about to. Luckily, I know my channel. She's about to. She ain't give me a goddamn thumbs up. It'd be a problem. Not a real problem, but me fucking with her problem. Did you give me a thumbs up?
You need to get off.
I'm drinking.
5 hour mark.
I know.
Hurry up.
I already know. I got 20 minutes to drink this beer. Did you give me a thumbs up?
Yes, I did. Stop bothering me.
Stop bothering you. You're wearing a tie-dye shirt. You look like you listen to the Grateful Dead. Chill the fuck out.
Looks like I'm coming to California, Dusty.
California, rest in peace.
Casey, y'all go up there yet?
Yes, release. What?
You got snow up there yet?
Yeah, we got like 1.5 inches, I think. Nothing major. Just a little bit.
Lucky fucking yuck.
What the fuck did you say?
Said you lucky fucking duck.
Duck. Okay.
Go look at Facebook.
I don't know what I thought you said. We
Go
got
on Facebook.
overall we got, it says 1.9 inches in my area.
Let's see.
If you were fucking, I guess you'd have to be like a jackhammer to get something done. That's all I can say. Maybe it would work. I don't know. Might get it done. Miss Wanda,
Yes.
I love you, man.
No. I love you and Mrs. Cobra Dragon, and you know that.
You're a great woman. I got your back. Anyone fucks with you, let me know. Because I got people you don't even know that they really, really don't want to know. So, yeah, it's a good thing. Ain't nobody fucking with you on my watch, I'll tell you that. Cheers. This is my last beer. I got to get off by 5 hours, she said. So
Lucky. We got 19 inches today.
He's even lucky he's getting that.
what the fuck? What? You're in Illinois?
She's in Northern Illinois.
Yeah, it must be Northern Illinois.
Yeah, she literally said she's.
Okay, I wasn't around.
Yes, you were. You were literally right on the stream. It was 5 minutes away from like the border.
No, she said it was the border from Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Wisconsin and Illinois and Iowa, goof.
Iowa, I mean. So you're straight. You're like, how? Wisconsin and Iowa don't share a border.
Yes, we do.
What? Okay, let me look at the fucking map because that doesn't make sense.
I will literally take a picture and show you.
Yeah.
Now go look.
I see where you're saying. I see where you're saying. I'm looking at it. Okay.
Be nice to Laura.
So you're kind of obviously northwest, like I said, but is it more close to Wisconsin or is it closer to Missouri?
Go look at the picture I just sent you.
Do what?
Go look at the picture I sent you on Facebook. Like, I'm literally smack dab right in the middle of all three of those borders.
You're right, dude. You're right next to fucking my hometown. That's crazy. You got Rockford there. You're on the state line of Wisconsin, yeah.
Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa.
You're literally on the state line of Wisconsin right there. Look at what Laura has. Look.
Mm-hmm.
You see it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You got all kinds of snow.
Oh, yeah. First time this year. Usually it lasts for like an hour and goes away. What'd you say now, Daniel?
Called you a cheesehead. He's saying you're a Packers fan.
I am. He knows I am.
There you go. Well, I'll buy you some Redskins gear. You can get that.
Trust me, there ain't nothing wrong with the Redskins. That was my grandpa's favorite team.
Well, that's Papa's favorite team. That's me. See that? Before I go to sleep, I had my lady get some Vaseline on both hands and she'll rub my tits. Babe, don't you have a good time with that?
Mm-hmm.
Rubbing the nipples with a little bit of Vaseline.
Mm-hmm.
Then a little. That's so stupid. So stupid. She said, babe, I'm so tired. So tired. I told you under 5 hours. Do you think I'm going to beat? You want to put money that I'm before?
Look, Dusty, I can visit 3 states in 5 minutes.
Actually, there's a spot in the U.S. It's with Nevada. It's with Nevada, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico, where there's a spot where all 4 states connect.
Mm-hmm. There's a star right there in the middle.
Do you know that? I'm gonna do a video there chugging a 40. So that means I chugged a 40. I'm gonna go to one state for each 10 ounces, like a quarter in Utah, quarter in Arizona, quarter in New Mexico. I'm just gonna go around. That'd be fucking awesome.
You notice on Google Maps they changed the name of Gotham, Mexico to Gotham, America.
I don't give a fuck what they did. Cheers. See, I don't even like hurrying beers, but I have to hurry this beer because my lady said she's going to beat the living shit out of me if I don't end it by 5 hours. Babe, you understand that is a threatening thing to say? Would you not say that? You're a baby. No one's scared of you. You're 4'10" and you're a woman. No one's scared of you. God damn. Tell her that. Could you guys let her know that no one is afraid of her? Besides me. I had a kid who coached and now works for the Washington Redskins. There you go. Well, that's people I want around me right there. They need to change it to the Gulf of eggs are still fucking expensive. Yeah, they are.
Tell me about it. The 60-pack of eggs that I get every month literally went from like $4 to over $20 fucking dollars.
What would you, Miss Wanda, I got a question for you.
Yes.
Do you think, I don't know if you really care about football or not, but I'm just curious as a whole. Do you think that the Washington Redskins name should have been changed?
Not really. I think it should have stayed as it was.
You know the good thing about that answer, Miss Wanda? 90% of the Native American Council agreed with you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, the chief gave them permission.
Do you know what a buffalo nickel is?
Yes.
You see the dude that's right over here next to your head right there on the top right? That logo is from the buffalo nickel right there. It was Walty Blacker. That was based off of him, which was a chief in the Blackfoot tribe. And then they took it away. They interviewed 100,000 Native Americans, and it wasn't quite 91%, but over 90% said that they thought the name should stay. And this is coming from Native Americans. So I'm thinking the name should have stayed. Not only did they do that, they also sent something to Congress saying that they were going to fucking file a suit for changing the name without real recognition from the tribal council. So I'm loving the way they're going with this. Maybe one day we'll get our name back. We don't have it right now. Probably won't next year. But I hope it comes back because the Indians, the Native Americans, really are not happy with that name getting changed. They were in the nation's capital. The Washington Redskins, man. And they changed the name. And 9 out of 10 Native Americans didn't like that. name getting changed. I'm just saying, maybe I'm crazy, but those statistics are telling me that the majority of them thought it should have stayed like everyone else did. You know what it was? A bunch of old white politicians changing that fucking name. We all know what it was.
Right.
Starting to get what?
Starting to get really mad at you. Hurry up with the beer.
Starting to get really mad at me?
I'm not joking. Hurry up.
Laura, my lady's getting so mad at me.
Well, I mean, she kicks your ass later. That's on you. I can't save you.
I'm okay. I'm a grown boy. Babe,
Don't be mean.
I love you.
No,
And
you
I love your
You get off.
I love your tits. And I love your ass. Can I say that? What am I supposed to say? You know, the main thing I love is your eyes. I always tell you that. The reason I do love that, Laura, is because me and her, what color, if you don't mind me asking, Miss Wanda and Laura, what color are your eyes? Mine are fucking like deep, deep brown.
Mine are hazel.
Mine are green.
Okay, so we all are not blue. That's great. So Hitler wouldn't have liked any of us.
Oh God, do not talk about him.
It's not talking about him, it's being honest. He wouldn't have. Because
No, on my dad's side, unfortunately, I am related to him.
I don't want to hear about any of that. But look, all right.
Trust me, neither did I until my aunt did a fucking ancestry bullshit. You're full of shit, Casey.
Do you see how it looks like it's just a big pupil? My eyes are so dark. They are brown as fuck. Like, I got 8 minutes left. I don't know if you could tell, but could you see how brown they are? It's almost like a black brown.
Because you're full of shit. You need to go take a shit.
I don't need to take a shit, but I appreciate it.
Well, my dad
Miss Wanda, get her ass in line, man. I didn't say I need to take a shit, did I?
That was what my dad used to tell my brother and sister when they were little. The reason why their eyes were brown is because they're full of shit.
Well, your dad is a good man, but he needs to grow up. Cheers.
I was a good man to be.
Luckily, my dad was a fucking piece of shit. What he was.
Mine is what he wants to be.
My dad died from an aortic aneurysm. Hey, chicken. I call my cat Chicken. Does that make me weird? Even if it does, I don't care. That's her nickname, and she'll respond to it. I call her that, and I call her Peanut. I call her Leanut. I call her Schleenut. All kinds of names. And, you know, Leanut and Schleenut aren't even real words, but she'll still respond. She'll be like, She's eating some dry food right now, so I'll let her enjoy it. But I do have to say before we get off, we still have some time. But Miss Wanda, it's always a fucking pleasure to have you around. I love you to death, man.
It's always a pleasure to be on your panel, and you know I love you and Mrs. Cobra Dragon.
Oh, yeah. It's always fucking great. Laura, same to you as well, and I'm glad you're coming back around. You know, like, I know you were gone. Well, I don't know if you were gone, but I hadn't seen you for a while. But you coming back around, you know, has been a breath of fresh. It's been a breath of fresh air with you and people like Susie and, you know, just other people. Just,
I know we need to get Dad to play the game tomorrow.
Oh man, that'd be great. I'll be talking to Bounty in the morning. So I'm sure we could probably get something
on TikTok and said he was thinking about going live and doing the game, but then he decided to hop on TikTok and play this racing game.
Did you say your dad?
No, your dad. Dad, Bounty.
Oh,
He said he was going to play. He wanted to play, but then he decided to play the racing game.
And I think Miss Wanda, I know y'all had some shit back in the day, but I think that shit is through. I'll talk to him, but regardless of what he says to me, I'm still I'm still gonna call him my father because he did a lot of shit for me, and I'm still gonna be here for you as well. So I'll try to ask what's going on. I know shit happened that I wasn't part of. Or whatever.
I mean, right? That's irrelevant. That has nothing to do with mine and your friendship and mine and Mrs. Cobra's Dragon's friendship.
Absolutely. And you're always welcome here. I'll let you know that. That doesn't change anything. And he knows that, and I know that as well. But I'd like, if possible, for y'all to get back on a good tenure, if that was possible. I think that would be something beneficial. But I can't speak for you, nor can I speak for him. So that'll be between y'all. But I would love to see that happen. If it doesn't, like I said, you're still always welcome here, Miss Wanda. I ever not let you up? No.
Nope.
You're always welcome. So I have 3.5 minutes. Cheers.
I will have to say, Casey, you and Mrs. Cobra Dragon has been really good friends of mine.
You hear that, lady?
I mean, you have.
Tell you love her?
Oh, yeah. Love him to death, even though Casey's a pain in my ass sometimes.
Pain in your ass, my ass, man. I'm there for everybody. As long as I fuck with you, I got you. But what'd you say to her?
Maybe too, Miss Wanda.
My lady said she loves you, Miss Wanda.
Oh, absolutely love you.
So she can hear it. Say it to the crowd.
I heard her. Yeah, I love you, Casey, and I love Mrs. Cobra Dragon.
Babe, yell it loud to the crowd.
I heard her.
Baby girl. She won't do it. She's not as adamant as I am. She's more of an introvert. I'm more of an extrovert. It is what it is. I try my best, man. I think that I do okay with my channel. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't really do much. I don't go live that often, so it's not like a fucking spectacle. It just is what it is. In fact, I think I might listen to my channel as ASMR tonight. You ever thought of that? If you think your stream is good enough, listen to it when you go to sleep. See if you can do that. I think I might be able to. If I turn it down like halfway, I might be able to do it. That would be interesting just to try it at least. Cheers. I love you.
Is watch YouTube while I'm sleeping or have it as background noise.
What I'm gonna do next time for you, Laura, I'm gonna get my my professional mic out, and I'm gonna put the pop filter up, and I'm just gonna do an ASMR and just do like a deep voice, and it'll put you right to sleep and be able to. You'll be sleeping like a baby. Just let me get you down with this real quick. Me like having some weird sounds, like that. You got this going on, like, oh yeah, you like that? You like that?
That's fucking TikTok. You want that shit? Watch TikTok.
I don't, but I'm sure it's around. I've seen.
Oh, it is. And then them damn women on there acting like AIs.
Babe, I don't want to get off, but you said I have to. I can't have one more beer. Babe, I can't have one more. Everyone's having a good time, man. I don't want to leave my motherfuckers stranded. I'll do this. Here's what I'll do.
I'm tired.
Can you take your headphones off real quick? Listen. I'll be right back. And Laura, you're probably.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Oh, hold on. Let me do it then. If
Yeah, go ahead and end it. Thank you.
she's getting mad and she wants to get off.
Yeah, okay. Good night, Casey. Good night, Mrs. Cobra Dragon. Love you both.
Miss Wanda, love you to death.
It's 4:20 in the morning.
Laura,
Sis, good night, bub. Love y'all.
love you to death. I'm sure I'll see y'all both tomorrow. So y'all have a great night, and I will see you very soon. Cheers, everybody that was in the chat. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you on the next one.